Hello, all cricket fans. We are back here now in this match number 5 of the Austria Tour of Germany 2026 5 T20 internationals, and we are into the final one as we were in the thick of things yesterday on day number 2, where match number 3 and 4 were played. Well, a lot was expected of this series, and a lot happened as well already. In the match number 1, we saw some records being broken. The highest ever opening stand between Ben Collar Cadmore and Musaddiq Ahmed, both of them centurions in that game, and scoring the Germans the third ever highest total in a T20 game, 308 for one. And in response, well, the Austrians didn't quite get going. They got bundled out for 146 in 15.1 overs, and the Germans won that first game by 162 runs, followed by another dominant performance in that second game itself. And well, the second game was also won quite comfortably. Austrians batting first in that one. They didn't quite post a big total. 167 is what they got, and it was chased quite comfortably by the Germans in response. Once again, in 15 and a half overs or so, taking themselves to a 2-0 lead, but yesterday was totally different for the Austrians. The Germans batted first in the third game. The Austrians, well, they had a target of 212, and Karanbir Singh, what an outstanding innings. The man is in such good form. He got his side over the line in just 15 overs, 15.5 to be precise. And that century, well, it made it up for everything. And the Austrians, well, they chased that total quite comfortably and made history, beating the Germans only for the second time ever in their cricketing history. And well, they got going in that series once again. They made it 2-1, and in the fourth game yesterday itself, they were trying to make it 2 apiece. But the Germans, well, once again dominant. They started off really well. Well, that was a rain affected game as well. They were 63 for 2 after 5 overs, and the match got reduced to 11 overs after that, and they came out all guns blazing. They scored a big total. 170 is what they posted. They added another 107 in the last 6 overs. And mind you, in the last over, they got only 5 runs. So added 102 runs in the next five before adding 5 more in that final over. 170 is what they posted. And the target was readjusted thanks to the Duckworth Lewis method. And 166 is what the target was for the Austrians. And Austria, well, they started off nicely. They were about 48 in the first 2 overs, but couldn't quite get going. A collapse out there, and they lost the game by 43 runs in the end. And the Germans clinched the series by 3-1. Well, we are into the final game now of this T20 international series, the bilateral series. And once again, a lot to be expected. Well, it might look like a dead rubber for the series. It doesn't matter who wins because the Germans have already won the series, but a lot
Please
implies.
toss. And please call when it's in the air.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is a head.
You're gonna back first.
Austria have won the toss and will bat.
Start.
Well, Austria had won the toss and elected to bat first. So let's see how this one pans out. It is the second time that they are batting first in the series, and things didn't quite go really well in that first game. Well, nonetheless, I have been joined by Mr. Amit in the commentary box. I am Piyush Nathani, your commentator, will be alongside Amit. And Amit, very warm welcome to you. I think Amit just wanting to adjust himself a bit more before getting into the thick of the proceedings. Nonetheless, what an outstanding series this has turned out to be so far. 3-1 for the Germans, and well, into the final game. And as far as it comes down to the ICC rankings, a lot depends on this game as well, because if the Germans they win this one by 4-1, it will help them in the pointing system of the ICC rankings. On the other hand, same goes to the Austrians, who will be wanting to try and make it a respectable loss, make it 3-2, and also another win against the Germans. They will be highly motivated, especially after that match number 3, which happened yesterday. And very soon we are going to start have the start of this game. Well, the lineups will be out soon as well, as both the lists have been submitted out there. And well, yeah, it seems like Amit is not quite ready, so I will have Mayur Barua in the commentary box with me, and we will wait and see what his views are on this game. Welcome to the commentary box, Mayur.
A very good morning to one and all who is joining us globally. Thank you so much, Piyush. Yes, it's such a good encounter to foresee, isn't it? Four great games of T20 International in this bilateral series as Austria is touring Germany. Good conditions, I would say glorious conditions. I would say greenery, isn't it? This is something you want to see as cricketers. And yes, if you're wanting my view, Austria. Uh, I'm much more of a predictor. So yes, so I believe somewhere on 180, 190, something that Austria might be happy defending today because it's not very bright. So conditions might just be able for Austria to try and defend the target. Germany, despite that win yesterday in the late afternoon, or if you call evening, I believe they'll still be a little bit under pressure because we don't see everyone probably with the guns blazing. It's more of how Musadik will start off. Ben Cadmore will be under tremendous pressure, isn't it? With back-to-back ducks in the very first ball. So let's see how it just goes about. What's your thought, Piyush, going in this last T20 international?
Well, definitely he will be under a lot of pressure. Ben Collar Cadmore, he scored a century in the first game, didn't play in the second one, and the third and fourth one, he's got a couple of golden ducks. As we see the lineups out there, well, quite a few changes for this final game as well. Everyone is being distributed and getting some opportunity out there. Once again, we see Ben Collar Cadmore at the top of the order, along with Musadik Ahmed and Shahid Afridi. I think he will be coming in at number 3 instead of that number 2, which is showing out there. And Rohit Singh, how good has he been at number 3 and 4? Well, on the other hand, quite a few bowling changes for them. I can't see the name of Nuruddin yet. Well, maybe he's been given a rest. Nonetheless, they have won the series and they can try a few more tests and give everyone a chance in their 15-man squad, can't they? And also, the Austrian Mayur will be helping you through this Austrian squad.
Right at the top, up Akib Iqbal, the captain, isn't it? And a brilliant all-rounder. You've already seen how he assisted Karanveer Singh, the century and the half century, whatever you call another terrific all-rounder. Bashir Khan will be there, of course. He has been having a topsy-turvy tournament, I would say. So you look to create his more impressions in this last T20 International. Mohammad Bilal Zalman, again, a very good off spinner. He's the one who starts off the proceedings with the spin department for his team Austria. Ume Tariq, good bowler again, but again, his swing, his alteration of the line somewhere needs to be very much in a line which is not predictable for the batsman. Then you have Kumud Zah, Mohammad Zalmai, Karanveer Singh. You don't have to say anything more about this guy, and he's a terrific performer. Irfan Safi, good all-rounder. Again, he needs to probably fire more with his bat than the ball. He has been doing very good. Amar Naim, Arman Randava, he's doing fairly well with his bat. And Nakibul Sultan Zai to finish off the order for Austria. You'd also follow us on the Dosha Cricket Boon. They've been doing tirelessly every bit possible. So go into the on the social media handles of Dosha Cricket Boon. Follow them on Instagram at DCB Cricket, on the Facebook of Germany Cricket, and also on the YouTube channel. You can watch the action live on Dosha Cricket Boon. So good lineup to see, isn't it? Piyush, both of them are well equally balanced at the moment.
Well, definitely. And the Austrians, well, they are not having too many changes compared to the Germans, of course, because the Germans, they can relax a bit more. They can do a few tests before that World Cup qualifier starting next month. Well, a lot to play for definitely in this one as well, because I think I just went through the ICC rankings, and if the Germans win this series, By 3-2, they will only go up to rank 34, but if they win 4-1, they'll go up to 33. On the other hand, the Austrians, well, they will be staying at 42, but will definitely help them in the number of points out there, Mayur.
Yes, and all those rankings that you talked about, and also a point of discussion that we had, beg your pardon, yesterday with Sweden, with Denmark, with Italy. That has been a team of so much of discussions and chat, isn't it? It's not only here the Combox, but across the globe. I'm sure they have been such a focal point. Is Italy, and they'll be drawing inspiration for the team, and why not, isn't it? As you see more and more nations coming into the folds of T20 international, you always want to do, and all kudos to the International Cricket Council for introducing more teams. 16 teams participated in the recent, which was hosted in India and Sri Lanka in the ICC T20 World Cup. So yes, more cricket you play, the more rubbing of shoulders you do with the greats of the game, that's more experience you get, isn't it? It's such a nice feeling as you see the youngsters sitting right at the fold, just enjoying this action. Today we'll be having Instagram influencer LIZLAZ also joining us, so because it's going to be so much of the field activities. Talking about off the field, the combos, I'll be quickly replaced by Amit Birtharia. Amit will be joining along with Piyush. Welcome to the Combox, Amit.
Thank you so much, Mayur. Absolute pleasure to be alongside you once again. It all comes down to this, the final chapter of what's been a gripping T20 series between Germany and Austria. Wonderful tournament so far. We have seen absolute cracking performances from both the teams, especially Germany. They have dominated in this series so far, and this is going to be another cracker of a game. And yesterday we have seen rain had played their part, but in that game, Germany defeated Austria, and that's where you are here in the fifth international. Austria won the toss, elected to bat first, and this is going to be an interesting scenario because they have got the strength in their batting lineup, and as Mayur mentioned, that Karanbir is played so far like a don that has got all the shots in his book, and it's going to be very crucial in this game as well, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, definitely, Karanbir once again, as he is all set with his bat and pads, he's completely padded up, and he is very well motivated as well for this game. Well, I feel that the rain played its part yesterday a lot because the Austrians, they just lost their momentum after that rain break, and they never got quite going. Especially with the ball, they conceded a plenty of runs after that, and the Germans posted a big total, which was almost very difficult to chase it down. It almost felt as if they are trying to chase down 308 once again, which was very difficult, Amit.
You rightly said, but in this game, it's going to be a complete, total case, different scenario because this is the fifth and the final T20 game of this series, and Austria have nothing to lose. And this danger man, the opening pair for Austria, coming for this wonderful. And now the two umpires on your screen, Sunil Gowda and Vinay Malhotra. They are doing a wonderful job. We have seen some very close decision as well, but because of that spot on decision that we have seen in this T20I series, wonderful cricket, and also such a high level of umpiring in these games as well. And interestingly, this is going to be the fifth and the final game of this tournament of this T20I series between Austria and Germany. So it will be a test of Germany's bowler as well in this fifth game.
Oh, well, definitely, Amit rightly pointed out about the umpires. Well, they have done an excellent job so far. Never easy. They don't have the DRS system, and also we have the TV umpire. We don't have that many angles out here, only a two camera setup. In fact, three, so never easy, as you pointed it out. they have to get those decisions right. And we haven't seen the third umpire come into play as of yet. We might so in this fifth one, but it's good to see that both the umpires are up on their game as well, and not too many decisions have been out there which have you might even put question marks on it. As you can see at the left bottom of your screen, the captain of the Germans today, once again, Musaddiq Ahmed. Not sure why Harmanjot Singh and where exactly he is, but he has been captaining the side and he's done really well so far, Musaddiq Ahmed. As we see the Germans, they're out there now on the field, and Karanbir, well, he will be taking the strike once again.
The danger man is taking this strike. Captain Akib Iqbal. It's going to be a big test of German bowler, as I've just mentioned, because Karan Beer, he is in red hot form. It's Jivan who's going to open the proceeding for Germany. And interesting to see against the left arm pacer, because that in swinging delivery will definitely create some problem for Karanbi because he's a right hand batter, but also the form. That's what the big question for Jivan, how he's going to tackle that.
Well, will be interesting to see quite a few changes in the bowling lineup for the Germans. I don't think we will see Nuruddin today out there. So Jeevan, the man, starting off with the new ball. He's done decent so far as Jeevan. And well, the task isn't going to be an easy one. He's up against Karanbir, the tall lad. And well, he has those long levers. And he started off really well in the match number 4 as well. He was on 26 of the 6 deliveries after the first or the second over itself. He came out all guns blazing, trying to chase down. Nonetheless, here is ball number 1 of this match number 5. Here we go. Germany versus Austria. Last game. And straight away, he's played that one towards the fielder at mid-on. Well, for a moment, it felt as if he's got some height on it to get it over the fielder at mid-on. But a dot delivery to start off. But straight away, intention.
You rightly said. Intention is pretty clear. He is not holding back. He is continuing his form here in this game. And interestingly, Jeevan is there.
Wow, what a good delivery that is. That's an excellent comeback. Straight and full, almost a Yorker length, and Karanbir does really well to duck that one out. So, a rare kind of a start this for Karanbir, a couple of dots, and he's itching to go straight away.
Well, it's very rare, Piyush. Two dot deliveries, that too in power play, that too in front of Karanveer.
Well, yes, definitely, and he's wanting to go big towards the leg side. Once again, he doesn't get the middle of the bat, an attempt for a run out, but he's made it quite comfortably. Given as a leg by, so he's yet to get out the mark. And the first run on the board for the Austrians. Well, a slightly delayed start this, so maybe a bit lesser assistance for the Pacers, but it'll be interesting to see what will be a good total out here in the first innings. Well, we have had Mayur already giving his prediction. He said 185. What is your prediction, Amit?
Well, I mean, Mayur has got very decent predictions so far in this series, so it would have been better to go with his prediction. But until and unless Karanbir, I mean, he's going to be the whole point of the prediction that how he's going to play in this game. Once again, another good delivery, played it with a soft end, full face of the bat, gets a single there. So yes, Piyush, coming back to your point that 185 is something that's what even I'm expecting. But as the current media has got the form, definitely he is eyeing for the big total in this game.
Well, I feel they will need a bit more than 185 if they want to give themselves any chance to win this game. The German batting lineup is very strong, and there it is. Finally, he connects right off the meat of the bat, straight down the ground, over that long on region, and a 6 to get off the mark. Once again, stamping his authority out there in the middle.
Yeah, that's a clean strike from the informed batter Karanbir Singh. Such a wonderful, sweet timer of the ball.
The
Last ball
last
of the
delivery
over.
now of this first.
Clean bowled. Absolute peach of a delivery. What a comeback by the bowler, trying to play the big shot. Not in the best control. Goes across and paid the price.
Well, what a good delivery that is, and that is the big fish straight away in the very first over. Jeevan, the man striking with the new ball, and Karan Beer, who has faced five deliveries, he swung at every single occasion. He got three dots first, and then that six, and once again it is you, Miss Buddy, and I hit. That is what Jeevan says, and the Austrians straight away in trouble. 8 for 1 at the end of the first over.
8 for 1 after first over. Wonderful start for Germany because they've got the danger man, Karanbir, who is in red hot form. Yesterday, we have seen a magnificent 100 from, and he is the sole warrior for Austrian. But in this game, he departs very cheaply, Piyush.
Well, the Germans will be very well aware that the rest of the squad hasn't been amongst too many runs. We saw, well, a decent innings by Akib Iqbal yesterday, and Arman also in that second game was coming here at number three. But these guys have only got starts, and maybe an opportunity for them to try and play a longer innings with Karan Beed out back in the pavilion, and someone will have to play a decent enough innings because things can get very difficult for them.
Well, now Arman and Mohammad Bilal.
Well, a white signal by the umpire. Well, just a reminder to you guys, this Austria Tour of Germany series has been organized by the DCB, the Deutsche Cricket Bund. And we request all of you to follow all the pages on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, wherever you would like to keep up with the game with every single delivery. What is happening out there? Christopher, the man, continuing in the second over for the first time in the series. This is good to see that they're giving opportunities to the others as well because they have already won the series, and this is really the time for them to get those tests as Mohammad Bilal plays it nicely on that leg side.
Well, Germany got the good start in the fifth T20 international as they got the danger man, Karanbir, in the very first over. Well, he is looking very frustrated from the very first ball, or we should say he has got the plan that is going to attack the German bowlers. But today it's Jeevan who was very well prepared, bowling into the stumps line and getting that incoming shape. And that's what helped him to get the wicket of Karanbir.
Well, this time it's been crunched through the offside, but straight to the fielder. Well, Christopher is a tall lad and he will get a lot of bounce off the pitch, won't he, Amit?
You rightly said. Pitch has played a wonderful role. I mean, got the beautiful bounce there. So definitely some assistant for the bowler. If you are bowling in the right areas, if you are hitting the right spot consistently, definitely there is some help for the bowlers.
Well, this time an in swinger and it's on to the pad. Nicely bowled there by Christopher. He's bowling the perfect line and length at the moment. Apart from that wide, he's been really good so far, halfway through this over.
Yeah, very smooth run up coming in and hitting the right areas. And in this delivery as well, if you see, he's got the extra bounce because if you see the ball hit it right on the thigh pad, and that is where this extra bounce is definitely going to trouble the batter a little bit in this power play.
Well, another wide delivery down that leg side. Another extra provided by Christopher.
Wonderful job done by the keeper behind the wicket. Definitely saved some runs there for the team. It could have been a boundary because it was a wayward delivery, but because of a wonderful full stretch drive on his left, wonderful diving effort there by the keeper. And these efforts in the pressure situation, they become the big margins.
Well, rightly said, Amit. And Sachin Mandi has been superb so far throughout this tournament, where we have seen the Austrian keeper struggling somewhat with those high catches. But Sachin Mandi is someone who has done really well, even when the bowler hasn't been up to his line. Meanwhile, another single taken there by Arman. In fact, that was his first, and he gets off the mark. So, a slow start this for the Austrians, Amit.
And Piyush, Sachin Mandi is very handy behind the wicket, isn't he?
And there it is. Once again, he gets across and he does really well to get his hand onto it.
I hope he's not listening us because we were praising him. He has done a wonderful job so far with the glove, but on this delivery, there's a fumble, and that's a part of the game that's happened. But seriously, he has done wonderful job behind the wicket, and absolutely one of the best we have say in terms of technical skills. He's got everything. That's what wicketkeeper required because we have seen a lot of diving effort from him. West time he goes. That's a beautiful connection. Clean strike. The fielder is inside the circle, and that's a maximum. And with this maximum, score moves to 19 for 1.
Well, an interesting delivery that, and I'm not sure how did he not find the swing on that one. Maybe the grip of the ball was slightly different. Maybe not using the shiny part of the ball because that one was pretty straight instead of being that in swinger. And he's trying to bowl that fourth stump line, and he's hoping that one of those goes on and hits the top of off. Nonetheless, Mohammad Bilal with the first maximum of this innings and the day.
Oh, trying to go for big shot once again, even after getting a maximum on the previous delivery. But this time, swing and a miss. And with this dot delivery, end of the over as well. 2 over gone, 19 for 1.
Well, such is the nature of this modern day cricket, isn't it, Amit? You get a six of the previous delivery, it does not matter. You want to go for it. You need to go for it again. That is the requirement of the hour. And that big swing, once again, Mandy being very handy, as you said, Amit. 19 for 1 after 2. As we continue now in this third after the change of sides. And no surprises that Jeevan will continue in this third.
Yeah, rightly said. Jeevan has done wonderful job yesterday as well with the ball, and because of that, he's got the promotion and bowling the first over in fifth T20 international. We have to talk about Ben Kohler. He scored century in the first game. After that, we have seen two ducks. How strange it is, Piyush.
Well, that can happen. Maybe a bit of overconfidence, or maybe just not quite up to the mark on the day. Just wasn't his day yesterday. A couple of golden ducks, not just ducks, golden ducks. He got out of the very first delivery, and it's never easy, of course, playing some against someone like Akib Iqbal, as we see another single there towards that mid-off region.
Well, we are in Krefeld. It's located in one of Germany's most important region in North Rhine-Westphalia, just about 30 minutes from Düsseldorf. Even Frankfurt and Amsterdam are within driving distance. So a fantastic opportunity for all the fans to come to travel and have a good game here. And also very famous Instagram influencer LIZLAZ also joining us.
Well, I'm waiting for her desperately, Amit. Hope to see her soon. as the ball has been pushed once again on the offside for another single and keeping the scoreboard ticking here are Austria.
Well, they have lost Karanbir in the very first over of this game. So definitely there's some pressure on Austrian batters, but still they are scoring at least 10 runs per over, near about 10 runs per over, and that's what they require in this game.
Well, 10 and over will get them to that 200 mark, but we have seen scores like those also being made a mockery of. So maybe a bit more than 200, which will keep them in a comfortable position. But once again, yes, 200 is the minimum need. It's a par score. It is as it is, Amit.
Yeah, rightly said. And also, one more thing, Piyush. Nowadays, if you see, we talked about the psychological pressure yesterday, 200 runs. But nowadays, any score is not safe. This time once again, played the big shot. It's high up in the air. There's no fielder behind the ring. Even if there is a fielder, that doesn't matter because that's a monster hit from Mohammad Bilal.
Well, an excellent strike this time. This time a bit of width offered. And Mohammad Bilal, well, he showed some shots yesterday when he was out there in the third game and they chased down the 212. He posted a nice little partnership along with Karan Beer, and he wasn't quite the second fiddle in that one. He started off really well, and once again showing a lot of power. Yeah, well, yes, 200, never a safe total. Nothing is safe at all, as we have seen that recently in the IPL as well. Scores like 240, 260 being chased on it.
Yeah, 264. We have seen that very easily with in just 18.4 overs, if my memory is serving me right. And that is very scary from the bowling perspective. Even a few minutes back, I was scrolling Insta, and that's where I've seen Yujvendra Chahal and Harpreet Brar. They both are talking. If any father wants his children to become a cricketer, make sure that he is becoming a batter nowadays because being a bowler is very, very tough.
Well, yes, definitely, Amit. But there is not too much of talent out there in with the ball as well. When I try to say about the talent compared to the batters, everyone wants to be a batsman. No one really wants to be a bowler. But nonetheless, that's the end of the third. We will continue on this conversation once again. It's 30 for one after three. Well, as we spoke, Amit, about not being a bowler but being a batter, well, if you are a bowler at this stage of your career, of the time, of the era that we are in, and if you're someone who gives away only 40 runs in his 4 overs, you are one of the best bowlers in your side, aren't you, Amit?
Yeah, completely agree with you, Piyush, because 9, 10 runs per over. That's what the demand of T20 cricket, and that's we have seen.
Well, once again, it's been crunched through the offside, and Arman will get a boundary this time up against Christopher. Well, that's an excellent cover drive in the end. In fact, it's gone all the way. He's lifted that one. Never easy to find a maximum through that area, and he's done that one ever so well.
Another good shot, picked the length very early, shorter in length, and that's where he played that shot. Wonderful shot that was from Arman, shorter in length. Body played that pull shot nicely. But yes, Piyush, so we were talking about, and you make the very good point there that nowadays we have seen the lack of quality in the bowlers. Once again, the similar kind of shot, not in the best of control, definitely get some runs there. So nowadays, what we have seen that bowlers are coming with lack of quality. Because of that, they are considered for 20, 25 runs in an over. That's what we have seen. The economies are going higher and higher. Is that the reason?
Well, I don't think it's the lack of quality. I think it is what the batters are thinking. Well, they have somehow managed to try and score runs even of Yorkers. Well, you have seen the ramp shot being invented. If it's a wide yoke, they move across. Well, nothing is going out in the favor of the bowlers because they don't have too many options, the bowlers, isn't it? Either they can bowl inside the triangle and on the offside, as he misses out on this occasion, does Christopher, wanting to keep it away from the batter. Well, this is also the issue. When you try to keep it away from the batter, you end up bowling a wide. And all of a sudden, you bowl a couple of wides, that is okay. But then, once again, after bowling those wides, you bowl one straight, which has been dispatched. So all of a sudden, that one delivery, instead of giving away 6 runs, it becomes eight. So it's never easy for the bowlers these days, Amit.
You rightly said, and also, the bat becomes better, and the last field ground, they are all helping the batters overall. We have seen that another beaver delivery, another wide signal from the umpire.
Well, that is the issue, isn't it? He's conceded a six of the very first delivery, and that is exactly what I was talking about. It's very difficult for the bowlers. We've seen the shorter boundaries coming in as well. Well, we see those mistimed shots goes towards the fielders at long off, long on, but when with those shorter boundaries coming in, those also go sailing over the fielders' heads. So it's never easy for the bowlers. And well, T20 is all about entertainment, of course, and you want to see more runs, but not at someone's career's cost, isn't it? Because the bowlers, it's very difficult for them. And we have also seen someone like Jasprit Bumrah who bowled superbly well. Even I think in a game between India and England recently, the semi final of the World Cup, they were around 480, 490 runs, if I'm not wrong, and still he was the one bowler who was bowling at an economy rate of only 8. Just goes to show how good he is and how good you can be as well if you are the bowler.
You rightly said, Jasprit Bumrah, the prime example for all the bowlers out there this time, dancing down the track, trying to play the big shot, and Christopher bowling it away from Muhammad Bilal, who already scored two maximum in this inning so far, 16 of 8. Well, I was also watching an interview of the legend Muthaiya Muralidharan, as he was saying that nowadays the bowlers are going through very tough phase because everywhere you see the runs, 200 is becomes new 150 nowadays.
Well, yes, definitely. And I think even he added that Vaibhav Suryavanshi will also hit him for maximum. So he wouldn't want to be a bowler at this stage of time as well. Well, I don't entirely disagree with him, but I don't completely agree with him either because he was definitely a legend of the game. And bowling, I think, more in Test cricket is much more difficult because when we come to the test cricket, these days, Test cricket matches, well, they have started being low scoring games because the batters are struggling with that red ball, that red cherry, because it swings a lot and you can get wickets with quality bowling in that because the batter is not always trying to attack you, as we can see there, and a thick outside edge over Sachin Mandi. Well, that has gone away to the boundary. Fortuitous in the end for Mohammad Bilal, and a couple of dots, something had to give in, and a boundary of the last delivery. It's 45 for 1 now at the end of the fourth.
It was fraction shot into Sachin Mandi. A wonderful effort by the wicket keeper, but that's a boundary for Austria. And with that, end of the over as well. 4 over gone, 45 for 1. Christopher bowled 2 overs continuously and given 26 run. Mohammad Bilal and Arban, they are trying to build the partnership. And as of now, if you see, the score is 45 for 1 in 4 overs. So they are going with very good run rate at the moment, even after they lost the wicket of the danger man, Karan Beer.
Well, Amit, adding to that point, as you said, Christopher, he's conceded 26 runs in his 2 overs, and I think he's been the better bowler so far in this game compared to G1. And well, he's been very unfortunate to concede 26 runs so far, and that is what the modern day cricket is all about. He bowled an exceptional delivery, that last one, a thick outside edge, but the bats are so big these days, so good, that whenever a thick outside edge also comes, it just goes flying over the wicket keeper and the slip fielder, and that is exactly what has happened. Instead of getting a wicket, he gives away a boundary.
Well, Mayur quietly watching this game, and as he has given the prediction that Austria will score something around 180, 185, he'll be worried because the way they are playing, 10 runs per over once again. This time he played the shot. Muhammad Bilal playing it very easily, reading a bowler like a book.
Well, yes, definitely. And once again, in the swinging arc, and you just can't miss your length even by a fraction because that is how good the batting has become these days. Well, once again, it was not quite in control, but he still managed to get the maximum. And that is all about the bat and the short boundaries, isn't it, Amit?
Yeah, shorter boundaries and also the quality of batting because even though the boundaries are shorter, you have to pick the right ball, you have to meet the ball rightly.
This time it's been carved towards the fielder, a third man, and he takes the single. Nonetheless, the 50 is also up with that six. The previous six, that was it, 53 for one now after 4.5 overs, and going at a very good rate even after losing Karanbir Singh.
Wonderful partnership out there, and we have to give credit to Austrian batters and Austrian players of this time once again trying to play really hard, not only relying on his timing but also trying to play short with power. So that's what we have seen, and that is also the real question. And also, Piyush, we have seen a wonderful comeback from the very first game because Austria were defeated very badly in the first game. They were thrashed, but then we have seen a wonderful comeback from Austrian teams, whether it's a bowling or a batting department.
Well, yes, definitely. And runs on the board are always important, as we see another single there.
Arman and Muhammad Bilal both are building this phase beautifully because this is the power play, not taking too much of risk, very calculated, and whenever they got the opportunity to play the big shots, they are not thinking about anything. They have gone for it, and they got the result. They got the success so far. But especially Muhammad Bilal for massive sixes, and once again trying to go for the same shot. And as the bowler saw that Bilal coming out of the crease, he bowled very wide, and that's a wide signal from the umpire. We have seen lots of extras so far in this game.
Well, yes, it seems like they are trying to restrict the opposition, trying to make sure that they don't concede too many inside the power play. And another wide, well, it's just allow them to get another extra run as we see the last delivery of this fifth over coming up. But it's been a decent over so far by Adil. He's conceded just nine. And, well, he's asking for a caught behind, and the umpire said no single, that isn't a wide. No bat involved on that one.
Going to be the last ball of the over, 56 for 1. Austria got the good start. And interestingly, Austria choose to bat first, and so far they would be very happy. Once again, this time trying to play it on the onside, but there's a fielder in the circle. And with this dot delivery end of the over as well, 5 over gone, 56 for 1.
Well, 56 in 5 overs, and still feels as if they haven't got enough inside the power play. Well, historically, before the start of this series, the Bayer Uverdingen cricket ground, the average totals have been somewhere between 125 and 135. And in this series, we have just seen the ball being smashed around. 308 is what we saw, 212 chased in 15.5 overs, and well, even 170 scored in 11 overs yesterday in that rain affected match. And that is what the modern day cricket has been all about, and that is what the batters have been doing as well. They are going after every single delivery. Usually you used to see the batter getting a boundary and then just rotating the strike, but this time it's just about going over and over again, especially inside the power play. As we see the score at 56 for 1, the last over of the power play coming up, and it's going to be Fayyaz to bowl it. And he has started off with the fuller length, and it's been played beautifully. What a nice little straight drive that is by Arman. Back over the bowler, and it goes away to the fence. So, an excellent start to this final over of the power play.
Well, that's a wonderful shot. Over the bowler head, clean strike, and welcome Fayaz with a boundary. Arman is also very handy cricketer from Austria at number 3, promoted up the order, and so far doing the job beautifully for his team.
And once again, he goes over the infield on the offside, and it's gone away for a maximum. Well, that is the shot I was talking about, which is very difficult to hit. Inside out, and Fayaz straight away going for the cleaners. The bowling change not quite working out for the Germans.
Well, not a good delivery, pitching it up, and everything for the batter there. Beautiful swing of the bat, gets a distance. Need to bowl a little bit back of a length deliveries because that's where you can get the bounce. That's where you can mixing up with the variation. This is much better bowling into the line of the body.
Well, I just feel sorry for the bowlers that whatever length you bowl, it's always difficult to not be hit away for a boundary these days. And as you can see, a single there, a single is a win for the bowler. A dot or a single is what they need. They don't want even twos as a win for the batter, but if it's a single or a dot, it is a win for the bowler.
This time played the shot on the onside Muhammad Bilal from the last few deliveries. Oh, this time he got the boundary. For a moment, I thought there was a fielder, but it's a power play. It's a last over of the power play. In fact,
Well,
drag this
surprisingly
one from
enough,
outside the off stump.
it went away to the fence even after not quite getting the connection that he wanted. Went down on one knee. He was very early into that shot. He was very much prepared.
And once again, this time the bowler fell down on the pitch. I hope he's fine. But another expensive over. And with this expensive over, if you see the score moves to 72 for 1. That's a wonderful start for Austria, isn't it? In the 50-20 game, Piyush.
Well, definitely right on course to cross that 200 mark, and especially after losing someone like Karan Beer in the very first over, these two have put on a decent enough partnership, more than a decent. It's worth 65 now, as we see the last delivery of this power play, and it's been tucked away on the leg side. So that is now the end of the sixth, with the score at 73 for 1. And the weather, it's starting to look a bit gloomy. I just hope there's no rain out there.
Austria got the good start, 73 for 1. Arman and Mohammad Bilal. They have built a wonderful partnership. 32 of 15 from Mohammad Bilal, 26 of 16 from Arman, and Fayaz, who was bowling his first over. That was the last over of the power play, was the expensive one. And now we are entering into the middle phase of the game. And with this, we are welcoming my co commentator, Mayur Varua. Mayur, most welcome.
Thank you so much, Amit. A very good morning to everyone who is joining us, who's already have been tuning into some great cricketing action. And thank you to Piyush Nathani also. Have been hearing right from the first ball. You guys have been really enjoying it, isn't it? Your time in the middle. And I could also hear, Amit, you have been going through the phases of my prediction. So 183. But lovely to see those trophies, isn't it? So the winner already Germany have sealed this. But again, if it becomes 3-2, it will be such a lovely contest, isn't it? Slight bit of a breeze blowing. Austria winning the toss, electing to bat first. Have racked up a very good score, 73 for 1 in 6 overs, with Arman on 26, Mohammad Bilal at 32, now restructuring the innings. And very unusual side, Karnveer Singh getting out. So that was a reprieve, but now some more questions need to be answered as Ahmadullah gets the ball. But good passage of play, isn't it, Amit? Where Austria will be trying to now breed little easy. Probably the first time with the bat. They've already done with the ball in on day number one, which eventually they lost. But this is a nice breathing space with very minimum of pressure on their shoulders.
Yeah, rightly said. And also, the way they have played, look at this. They are playing on the merit, threaded the gap beautifully, will definitely get some runs there. They got 3 runs, I guess.
Let's see how they can just move in and just tackle it. A huge open space. If you could see on the off on the leg. Did he been able to behind the stumps or no? Back leg was there. As slow through the air that was bowled from Ahmadullah. Haven't had got too many games, but this is where he will be trying to drive home the advantage because it's still a cloudy, and that swing on offer will be there. We still pass the power play, but getting into those usual European conditions, isn't it? He will be probably helpful bowler in the air. He might be caught. No, it's such a good shot. It has been played little over. The timing was not exquisite, but he'll get a boundary nonetheless towards the deep extra cover.
Yeah, rightly said. And also one more thing, as now you are in the com box, so it's going to be more fun to discussing about the 185 because 80 already on the board, seventh over running, and this time he played that shot on the onside with lots of authority. But there's a protection in the D because now we are in the seventh over of the game.
All this action coming to you live from the Bayer Verdingen cricket ground here in Krefeld in West Germany, at a lovely small city which is nestled right, which is not very far from Dusseldorf also. So everyone, we've been inviting you right from day number one since Friday because it's a long weekend celebrating the Labor Day. And so why not come with us and celebrate the festivity of cricket on and off the field? As I've mentioned before, it was things, isn't it? So come on, come everyone, bring your friends, your families, relatives, and just soak in the atmosphere. And also don't forget to tune in to Deutsche Cricket Bund. Yes, there you go, flashing it on your screen on Instagram at DCB Cricket, on Facebook on Germany Cricket, and also on the YouTube channel of Deutsche Cricket Bund. So many things happening on and off the field. It is for your chance to glorify yourself, not only but just watch it, come on the ground, and just get it every breathing space because we are here enjoying this wonderful game of cricket, isn't it, Amit?
Wonderful game of cricket. We have witnessed everything. We have witnessed a cracking game on the day one. We have seen that Germany dominating Austria on the second day. We have seen a great comeback in just 15.5 over. They have chased down the massive total. And now on the fifth and the final day, on the final day with the fifth T20 international between Austria and Germany, solid start in this game. And now another new bowler. So we have seen the rotation of the bowlers consistently here from Germany.
And it's so much required for Germany. Probably they're just tilting a little bit of pressure. They might not be showing it on the face or on their physical abilities, but they know, with the game still, the series still being pocketed, they would love to make it 4-1. because 3-2 always puts that psychological advantage, though they have already got the series. But it's always good to see that figure marging one up, isn't it? So 4-1 is something you'll be definitely be eyeing for. But Austria have really made a very, very good start here by winning the toss, electing to bat first. And now this partnership growing in such a good manner with Mohammad Bilal now into the 40s of 20 deliveries. Another flatter one on the offside as Arman plays it towards the short extra cover. But I'm sure those empty spaces that you see behind the ropes, it will start filling up. We've already seen the young guns coming in today just before the start of the match, and probably that was the coach also assisting them. So it gives so much of that excitement and thrill within you, isn't it, Amit? And I'm sure there've been so many fond memories as a youngster coming onto the ground, watching cricket, probably with your parents, with your friends, isn't it? Ample of memories.
Yeah, definitely ample of memories. And also, after 10, 15 years, or who knows, after a few years in the upcoming World Cup, in the upcoming few days, in the upcoming years, the way Austria and Germany cricket have developed, the way European cricket is developing, they will definitely going to rub the shoulder with the big nations, and that's where they'll be very proud that they were there. They were watching the game. They have seen these players playing in front of their uh, in their own city. So it's going to be a exciting memory for all of them.
Memories, yes, but at the moment, is Austria all giving some great memories of how they played in the second T20 international. So I cannot say that we like to replicate because that was not an encounter which went their way. But talking about replication, what about the 30-20 they played yesterday to start up in the morning proceedings? That is something will be a motivator for them. 8 overs bowl, Austria 86 for one. And before you go more into the opportunities, let's also give a round of applause for the production because it is uh, uh, two brindled great companies who have made this production possible. First, SMW Global, which is the commercial and event producer behind the event, working in partnership with German cricket, with Germany, this nation being the 41st country in which they're involved. So massive, massive congratulations to SMW Global. And also Sport Vote, who are the co-producers who are leading in streaming not only cricket but other sports like kabaddi, tennis, badminton, and are leading an effort to absolutely change the scenario of broadcasting production through their Terry cutting edge technology. And all the cameramen, all the people who are working behind the scenes, a massive congratulations because I'm sure everyone who have been watching and listening have really, really loved it, and we are loving it because Mohammad Bilal has trashed this over mid wicket for a huge maximum to get into 49. What a shot this is, isn't it, Amit?
Yeah, just a short pitch delivery. He goes on the back foot with full power, and that's another magnificent shot. Look at this, how easily he's reading the length and deposited that in stands. What a shot that was! And with that massive shot, he moves to 49 in just 23 balls. Ahmadullah bowling his second over, and 17 runs already, turning out to be the expensive one.
It's very expensive. And what about the grassroots cricket that you talk about? Oh, another six. Oh, this is going like hammer and tongs. And Mohammad Bilal brings up his half century, his first half century in this bilateral series. And look at that river shot. Absolutely spot on. Perfection. Exquisite and magnificent to behold at six. It's like a painting. It's like a steel painting from Mon Bilal. And with that half century, Austria also gets into triple figures at 100 for one. Look at that strike rate. Absolutely amazing. 229, five sixes and three fours. And this will tell you, Amit, that there is no pressure. There is no pressure on Austria today because they've lost the series. It's all about the honors. They'll definitely try and make it 3-2. What do you say?
Yeah, completely agree. And also, they have nothing to lose from here because they are not actually playing to win the game. They are playing to get better as a team, because that's how they can build, that's how they can develop the structure of that pathway to reach at the top. 100 comes up for Austria in just 8.4 overs. Wonderful comeback. And on the first day, we have seen that Austria were not in the right place. Germany, who were dominating in that game, and that's another boundary. How easily runs are coming right now. If you see, runs are flowing from everywhere.
Ahmed, just tell me, is it the same German team that we've been watching for the past couple of days? They're making things a little too easy, isn't it? It's more of like feeding runs every ball. Another chip shot towards long on. There's a fielder. He moves it. He couldn't cut it off. This is an expensive over. Couple of runs, two sixes, dot, and then couple of boundaries to finish over number 9. Austria are toying with the bowlers. It's lead run time for Germans. 108 for 1 after 9 overs.
Another expensive over. Ahmadullah, 31 runs he's been conceded in 2 overs. And if the Austrian players playing with the similar run rate, they will score 240. And if they are scoring 14 runs per over, they can score 262. And all the followers out there, all the fans out there, do follow Disher Cricket Bund on all the social media apps. On Instagram, it's at the rate DCB Cricket. Facebook, Germany Cricket, and on YouTube, of course, it's Disher Cricket Bund. Austria Tour of Germany 2026, fifth T20 International. And what a wonderful comeback. As you were asking, that is it the same German team? I should say it's a same German team, but on the other side, it's a prepared Austrian team as well in this bilateral series.
Yes, that's the word. That's the key word, prepared. How much are you mentally prepared as that ball has been smashed through cover? Ah, did he get some fingertips? No, I see a volunteer going up and picking up the cricket ball. That means another boundary has come into the coffers of Austria. But before we go further, we'll be having a small bite of all the kids who are playing near the boundary ropes during the innings break. So don't go too far after the innings break. It will be the Dusseldorf Black Caps. They are based since 1989 in Dusseldorf. They have 3 senior teams playing in the WDCB league system, and there's a youth team also, which have around 20 kids in the age group of under 15 and under 17. And this is one of the most successful clubs in this region in Dusseldorf, with back-to-back regional championships over a period of 6 years. And the youth team is being coached by Venkatraman Ganeshan. He's a former German captain, Mr. Ganeshan, and have come out today to support the German cricket team. So wonderful, wonderful day today. So don't miss out if you're around the city, if you're somewhere where you're planning to probably move in very quickly, because we'll be having so many things today for you to exhibit. There's cricket. There we have the kids who have flown. We have our Instagram influencer, Miss LIZLAZ. So many things to look forward to celebrate this wonderful game of cricket. 119 for 1 for Austria.
Well, another poor delivery, but Muhammad Bilal converting that delivery in another boundary. 73 of 30 deliveries. That's a quick fire batting display. And
Some couple of balls here is remaining, which always gives us a chance to thank our to thank our sponsors and partners. So the Deutsche Cricket Bund would like to thank all sponsors and partners, official partners: Masala Bazaar, AR Food, Swad, hospitality partner Fan2 Park, fan experience partner 12 Man Army, producing and streaming partner Sport Vote, broadcast partners ICC.TV, Fan Code, Action Sports, Unbeaten Plus, and Cricket Lounge TV. So thank you to all distinguished and esteemed sponsors and partners for getting associated with this prestigious Austria Tour of Germany 2026, the five-match bilateral series. As I mentioned it, there is an injury concern here for Mohammad Bilal, the half century, and he got somewhere underneath his pads. Yesterday also it's seen so many injury concerns happening, and at one point when me and Piyush Nathani was with the mic, we saw those lights also coming in, which beamed into the eyes. But I just hope he's okay, because his presence at the wicket is of utmost importance to carry forward the surge of runs for Austria, isn't it, Amit?
You rightly said it's very much required of him to be on the crease as much as he can, but there's an injury concern that, as you mentioned, and I hope that he is fine with him speedy recovery. But now the scenes are not good for Austrians. He is struggling there.
This is not a good news. This is not a good sight at all for Austria. I just hope that the platform that has been laid by Mohammad Bilal is carried forward by the incoming batsman, which is not going to be easy given the conditions, because it's not bright or sunny. So they'll have to hold up the conditions. You need to be playing more of like a watt timing at one end, and try and rotate the strike more with Arman. That has to be the front runner for him, with given the conditions as I mentioned before, and also the exiting batsman Mohammad Bilal. So whoever comes in, he needs to be that little extra cautious, because the ball is fairly doing something off the track. With the ball remaining in the 10th over, Austria, despite the injury concern, are nicely placed at 119 for 1. Also, a chance to mention on Deutsche Cricket Bund, or the German Cricket Federation's official handles for all the German cricket updates. You can go on to Instagram at DCB Cricket, on Facebook at Germany Cricket, on the YouTube channel you can follow on the Deutsche Cricket Bund. Follow Masala Bazaar, the store for all your desi needs, on Instagram at Masala Bazaar 47, which is a numeric 4 and 7. On Facebook, Masala Bazaar. Follow AR Foods on Facebook, AR Foods GmbH. Follow Sports Ovation. Instagram handle is @sports_ovation. YouTube @sports ovation. Also follow Cricket Lounge TV on Instagram at Cricket Lounge TV, on Facebook @Cricket Lounge TV. And if you are a fan of football, then log on to www.smwglobalmedia.com to book your FIFA World Cup tickets, hotels, visa, and air tickets at the best prices which is on offer. So don't miss it out as you put your eyes on cricket as you resume. And Akib is now on strike. You know how well he has played yesterday. Akib, he would have hoped to get in more longer, but his shots, the way he has played yesterday, to play a second fiddle with Rohit first up and then to come up, was really outstanding, isn't it, Amit?
You rightly said, and also after this injury, Mayur, what do you think? Is there any kind of a change in momentum, or Germany will take this momentum in their favor?
I would say 50-50. It's a tough question to answer at the moment. as we finish the halfway through of the first innings of this last T20 international. 10 overs bowl, Austria won 20 for 1, having won the toss and elected to bat first. And talking about injury concern, Germany, yes, they'll be happy that Mohammad Bilal is the one who has gone out. There's no respect lost, of course. We wish him a speedy recovery. But talking about, yes, whenever you see batsman who's in such a good form, good nick, with a bat and ball, you see him go through, then you take the relaxation period, but at the other end Arman is still there because he has also played so well, isn't it? 31 out of 31 not out of 23, might have consumed little more ball, but that's because Mohammad Bilal at the other end was playing so well. So he might be just firing in all cylinders. Never know after the 14th or the 15th over. So there is no honeymoon period in cricket, especially when you have when you are in T20 cricket. Amit, to answer your question specifically.
Yeah, rightly said. And also, I'd like to tell you that Akib is someone who also loves to play the aggressive cricket, but as a captain of the side, you have to think well about the situation as well. Right now, the platform is set. They are scoring 12 runs per over, and captain would be very happy because Austria chooses to bat first, 120 for 1 after 10 overs. So the first phase of the game, they have done so well.
Now let's see how the next 10 overs just pans out. It might be little slow moving at the moment of how it started off. They started off well. At the very first ball, it could have been such a scare, isn't it? Because Karanveer Singh's bat got deflected. Had that man at mid on been little more uppish, never know, the story would have been like Ben Cadmore getting out back to back first deliveries for him, and then could have been the same story for Karanbir. But nonetheless, Karanbir got out very early on, all thankfully for Germany. But these two batsmen, Arman and Mohammad Bilal, who unfortunately have retired himself hurt, but if he recovers soon, he will be here to try and bench and dodge all the bullets which will be coming in from Germany. Let's see how the wait and watch game now comes in. As Sahid Afridi, the all-rounder, has got the ball in his hand. You know his exploits are very strong, isn't it? In this tournament, 7 wickets for Shahid Afridi with a best of 4 for 32. So he is really right up there for Germany. Slow delivery, a good-looking on drive. This is from Akib towards long on. But how do you see this prospect, Amit, of Shahid Afridi trying to tackle of how the batting has gone on for Austria?
Well, he's a very clever bowler. If you see consistently mixing up with his pace, has got the variation, and that's what definitely will create a little bit of a problem for Austrian. But right at the moment, if you see 123 for 1, so they are also not in a hurry. But from here, like 3 4 overs, uh, if the Germany's bowlers bowling in the right slot, cutting down the single like this one, so that's where they can be back in the game and they can restrict Austria as low as possible. But from here, if you see, at least 200 is going to be the target for Austrians.
Yeah, I feel so. I feel my prediction is not going to work out this time because there's 60 runs required for them to overthrow the prediction. So yeah, from here on, I feel probably 220 it'll be a good score as a boundary comes in from the blade of Arman and he moves on to 36 of 26. Austria, they joined the ICC fold in the year 1992, and cricket being generally played at the outskirts of Vienna. That's where there have been introduction of the local clubs and age group cricket in different schools. This is where they have also just formed a very good side. Again, the expats coming in from all across the region globally have been forming the most of the core for Austria. Germany at the other end, they joined just 1 year back. That was in 1991, with more than 110 clubs. It's more stronger than Austria, with more than 270 teams which is competing. And also, though, they got a promotion into ICC's World Cricket League, the Euro Division 1 in 2016. So things have definitely looked very good for them, and they'll only keep their fingers crossed, isn't it? Under the Dosher cricket boon, that things just materializes, and in few years' time, they also get to play with the elite nations. As you see, the Instagram, Facebook, and the YouTube handles of the social media of Dosher cricket boon that's flashing on your screen. Go on, it doesn't take too much time. Is it on your hand, on your hand, you have your mobile, and so just go on, subscribe to the channels, get everything that you want. Just one touch it requires for you to get as close as possible into the beautiful game of cricket. 9 overs remaining, 11 overs bowled. Austria won 28 for 1.
Hamid is going to bowl his third over. Arman will face, and this time trying to play the powerful drive, but not the best of control, straight to the backward point. Fielder start off with a dot delivery, and Hamid had really bowled so far, bowling his third over of the spell. This time driven nicely along the carpet, gets a single, and Sahid Afridi, he really impressed with the bat, with the ball, and that showed the character, because whenever the team is in crunch situation, he came and have done the job for the team at the right time, and that showed his experience. Another good ball, another good save, and that's a good call by Arman to send Akib, the captain, back to the crease.
3 balls remaining in this over. Been able to keep things a little tighter here with those back-to-back spinners coming into the play for Germany. So they'll be happy. I believe the captain, Musadik Ahmed, that the things are getting a little tighter here. But I believe 200, or if not 200, 190 somewhere should be on the cards. So this is so very imperative that they they skittle out them as quickly as possible. 9 wickets remaining, so that feeling of sinking in of how many wickets can we get, probably post 14 to 15 overs, will be a huge question. How to break the partnership? They've already got Mohammad Bilal, courtesy a retired heart, but he might be just coming in. Akib is doing very well, giving it to Arman as he drives it towards deep cover. You're watching all this action of this 5 match bilateral series between Germany and Austria, live from this wonderful greenery venue of Bayer Werdingen Cricket Ground here in Krefeld. It's a very nice city, and Amit, the Krefeld, nice little city here in North Rhine-Westphalia in Western Germany.
Yeah, wonderful city, and not far away from Amsterdam, within the driving distance. And that's a batting card. Wonderful batting card as well. Karanbir Singh, the centurion in the yesterday game, went cheaply, but then Mohammad Bilal Jalmai scored 73 of 31, retired hurt, and then Arman Randhaba and Akib Iqbal building the partnership for Austrian and taking their team for the very strong total. And Germany, they will be definitely thinking about anything below 200 in this game, definitely going to be the good edge for them, as the Austrians looking very handy. Shahid Afridi bowling his second over. This time there's a fumble from the fielder, but a good recovery as well. So single on the very first ball.
Make it 133 for 1. So, talking about how Krefeld is, it's a lovely city in North Rhine-Westphalia in Western Germany, located northwest of Dusseldorf. We've already talked about the kids coming in from the Dusseldorf Cricket Club. So that's a talk I'm sure those kids will be so much excited to see, isn't it? The the next generation coming into the fold, and the present generation also putting up some good numbers. But I don't know how much they will be excited because it's Austria at the moment who is playing it up. But there, as childhood memories, needs to be about how they have been able to enjoying the game. It's all about how you enjoy the game, not to take the pressure early on. But Dusseldorf, talking about, it's the capital city of North Rhine-Westphalia, and Krefeld. Uh, let's not forget, it's such a nice name, Velvet and Silk City. It's known because of its economic turnaround, and so many great points of interest to move around the city. The Lynn Castle Botanical Garden, which is called the Botanischer Garten Krefeld, the Krefeld Zoo, the Lange and Esther's houses, Kaiser Wilhelm Museum, the German Textile Museum. There's horse racing track called the Galopprevan Krefeld, and also the bridge, which is mending between Krefeld and Dusseldorf, the Krefeld Wardingen Bridge. So much of the things to explore if you go out of cricket and be a part of this legacy, the history of Germany here in the West. Amit?
Yeah, rightly said. Wonderful city, wonderful places, beautiful places out there. But here we are witnessing a great game of cricket. Austria looking very prepared, and they have really done wonderful job in this game as well. After winning the toss, they had decided to bat first, and so far the captain would be very happy. The Austrian would be very happy even after they lost Karanbir very cheaply. But then not only relying on only one batter, and that's so that they are playing as a team. We have seen the unity in Austrian bowlers and now the batters as well taking the responsibility this time. Nicely played on the onside in the gap as well. Long on fielder picks the ball, and they have got couple of runs there. Wonderful running between the wicket, lightning quick.
Yes, very good running. And that's again 13 runs from this over of Shahid Afridi. They started off well, the first one. It's all about how they have been able to put the pressure on the fielders and been able to accumulate those runs. This is T20 International number 3828. Remember, so many of them have gone through the gallons of ICC. Oh, good ball. Look at that ball jump up. And this is the second time, probably the first one, which jumped up. And now this last ball have jumped up and played it so nicely. Thankfully, there's no silly point. It's not a picture that you see every time in T20 cricket. Nonetheless, a single has been picked up to finish over number 13. 7 overs left in the first innings of this last T20 International. Austria, after electing to bat first versus Germans, are 144 for 1 after 13 overs.
They are scoring more than 11 runs per over, 9 extras, and that's a bowling card. Jeevan Bhatt got a wicket in the very first over, given only 18 runs in his 2 over spell, and then Christopher, very expensive, Adil Khan bowled 1 over, given 10 runs. There, Fayaz Naseri bowled the final over of the power play, given 17 runs in that over. So apart from G1, rest of the bowlers been very very expensive. And then Hamid as well. What a beautiful delivery! Absolute cracker of a delivery. Wicket of very well set batter who just scored his half century. Right on the money from Hamid.
And what a ball, isn't it? The quicker arm ball from Hamid. He was going for the drive, and the ball sneaks it right between bat and pad to crash and rattle the off stump. Immediately after scoring the half century, he'll be going back, ball by Wardock. So he'll be a little disappointed as he was trying to, as not only him, but Austria was trying to restructure their innings after the dismissal, after the retired hurt of Mohammad Bilal. And now it will be very interesting to see how Germany now comes back into the picture. They'll be very happy. Of course, that's been the first precedence of how we can get that set better. They have got him. Look at his tongue. He knows, oh no, what have I done? What have I done? And that again will tell you what expression is there in your mind. You're going for the drive, the rush of blood is there, the ball is not being tossed up, it's more of a quicker delivery. Of course, it's not a huge venue. The intention is correct, but again, you need to play to the pitch of the delivery. Austria have lost the second wicket as Amar is the new batsman. Hamid still continuing over the wicket. This time the pace has been reduced as Engel bat towards short mid-wicket will fetch him a run to get off the mark. Austria 143 for 2.
Very crucial wicket, and that's what Germany is looking, because after the retired hurt of Mohammad Bilal, we have seen Randhawa, who was taking this inning ahead. But then Hamid comes in, bowled a beautiful, quicker arm delivery, got the wicket of Randhava, and now definitely two new batters out there for Austrians, and this is the 14th over. So right situation for Germany's bowler to tighten the screw. This time he played the shot, goes aerial. How far is that gone? Lands safely, fumbles, and definitely will give extra runs there as well. So yes, Mayur, this is the right time for Germany's bowler to tighten the screw.
And doing very well, isn't it? I won't say they have been able to tighten it too much, to be honest, because the runs are flowing in. It's not that they've been able to tighten it up too much. Oh, inside edge could have been dangerous. It's a good quick single, but yes, certainly they've been able to amplify the pressure, I would say, on Austria. But again, if you look, I've lost 2 wickets. Of course, Mohammad Bilal might or might not come into bat again because he's retired hurt after making such a good half century. He would have loved to carry on as long as possible. But yes, both the batters, Naamar and Akib, the A and A are still on single numbers. So this definitely is a huge opportunity for Germany to make a comeback and, as you rightly mentioned, try and tighten the screws.
Hamid bowled a wide delivery here. So far, this is a wonderful over. No boundaries, got the wicket on the very first ball, and even if this is a wide, then still, if you see, he was given only 6 runs there. Once again, bowling it into the stumps line, keeping it tight. They're looking for the second. Are they going for the second? No, they are not, because there's a Christopher. Well, this with this single 14th over gone, 151 for 2.
So just 6 overs remaining now in this first innings of the fifth T20 International. You're watching all this action live from the Bayer Verdingen cricket ground here in Krefeld. It's a long weekend. It's a happy long weekend celebrating the Labor Day. So come one, come all, get all your people with you and enjoy this game of cricket. As you look at the run, Manhattan over number 9 has been the tallest, more than 20 runs. I think 23 runs came off that over. 150 also has come on the board for Austria. So probably a little slow between over number 11 to over number 14 because they've lost a wicket. Again, the spinners have come into play. The employment of the run generation has been a little slow. They've got few. They would have hoped to get more than a handful of boundaries until this stage. With the way they've started, I think they should have got around 180, probably 175, 180, if not 180. So still there is some work to do in the next 6 overs if they'll have to get the side in onto 200, isn't it, Amit?
Yeah, definitely. And the best part about this particular inning was that they were very calculated. They have taken the calculated risk, played every delivery on merit, and that's what we have seen. That it's a developing think from Austria. They are also following the step. They are also following the process nicely. And when a team like Austria do the job like this, because in the very first game, I reckon it's Germany Germany who have done the marvelous job with the bat and ball and defeated Austria. So at that moment, I thought that maybe Austria is not going to come out from that setback, but then they came out beautifully. They have done the wonderful job on the on the day two. We have seen a wonderful victory. They have chased down the target more than 209 target out there from Germany, and they have set the big target in front of Austrians. But it was a wonderful run chase. So that's how this team come up as a unity, and that's what you want to see in the at the international level.
Yes, you've very much pressed the gear talking about unity, isn't it? So how much they would live? It's like a core nucleus. Yesterday evening, also when I was with the combox along with Vansh Chawla, we talked about it so much that the vast nucleus of all the players, be it rotating, they needs to come out and enjoy the game, know each other, their strengths, their weaknesses, the opportunities and threats which lie. Because not probably everyone would might be just going on to the next stage and featuring in every game. It's all about how you understanding the situation, playing a very different kind of a shot here, almost like an octopus shot. This is all his legs and hand getting all like a cycle position in there, all in a rotational policy. But yes, talking about how the strength comes in, it's all the 11 players, all the bench, including the 15 players that you say, they all needs to form like everyone playing like an important cog in the wheel that you always mention, isn't it? So that only strengthens your team. Not every day will be winning ways, but talking about those winning ways, one of them can be profoundly say that that ball has gone like a tracer bullet. I just saw the cricket ball like a just a small spot there moving from one end to the other, and one of the fielders running in from the backward point to fetch the ball. Very, very good shot.
Well, Akib cuts it really hard. He loves the pace and also width given by the bowler Adil. That is where Akib launches onto that one. This time, wide delivery on the leg side. So definitely there's some pressure on Adil. He bowled the first over, good one, but then in this over especially, is struggling with his line, two boundaries and a wide and a couple of runs as well. So that's where if you see Akib, meanwhile, in no time, moves to 19 in just 13 deliveries. The captain leading from the front, playing another good knock for his team when it required the most. And it's his job, it's his duty to set the big target because he got the very well set platform and he's doing the job wonderfully. At first, he took some time. Well, with that single, it's end of the over as well. 15 over gone, 165 for 2.
So just 5 overs remaining from here on for Austria to try and get as many runs as possible. Use the longest part of the handle. Not a huge venue, but again, how much you can strengthen your muscles and make that calories go into one direction will be the question. First thing first, they won the toss. Yes, they've elected to bat first. Yes, gloomy conditions, cloudy. Haven't probably this is the first time, Amit, that we haven't seen the sun come out at all in his innings. Never know when the Germans comes down to bat, they will be just saying, "Okay, we're playing in our own den. Let the sun come out. Let the surface speak for ourselves, for us, and then try and chase the runs to make it 4-1." What do you reckon? What about the sun? Let's put our money on the sun. Amit, what do you say? What does the prophecies say? Will the sun come out in the second innings?
Well, we are here for the good game, so hopefully we want that Shan came out, and we want the very good game of cricket here. But for the next 5 over, it's time to take a breather because it's Piyush, the voice of excitement, will take you ahead in the game, and he will love to take you ahead for the next 5 overs.
Voice of excitement. Well, thank you so much for that introduction, Amit. Well, 165 for two. And Mayur, you were asking about the weather. As both of you were inside the com box, I was just having a walk around the ground, and what a lovely weather it is out here. Well, even when the sun is out, it is pretty cool and breezy out here always. And I really enjoy this weather out here in Krefeld in West Germany.
Welcome to the Combox, Piyush Nathani. I love that introduction that Amit has given to you. Isn't it? I'm sure that will be tagged forever. The voice, wonderful voice, and yes, we all love it, isn't it? Van Shawla will also probably be joining us. But thank you, Amit, for getting your intercepts and your commentary. Always a good time. But less than 5 hours now remaining. We'll be taking out the sun out of the factor. It is sunny or not. If you bowl so wide, there's no other option. Even in test match cricket, that's going to be wide. That is a huge one. And that might be just to welcome Piyush Narhani into the com box. But Austria, 166 for 2. It's a fair score line at this point of time, Piyush.
Well, it seems like they have batted really well, as we saw the umpire Sunil Gowda stretching his arms for that wide. Well, he's an amazing man as well. Yesterday, I was having a walk around and I went to a museum nearby along with him. He is a very wise man and he knows a lot about the game and also about the world itself. And well, his decisions are usually the correct ones. Nonetheless, another dotted, as you said, Mayur, well, a decent, more than a decent total you would feel, especially after losing Karanbir Singh. And once again played in the air, Amar, in fact, and has he taken it? Yes, has. What a good catch that is. For a moment, it looked as if he is not quite in control. And Jeevan, been brought back into the attack to take the wicket, and he's done that on the third delivery itself.
A very exciting catch. This is. And now, what Jeevan has done, he has given some wonderful hope for Germany to make a quest and a nice comeback. It's not very remarkable, but the catch is something to shout after, isn't it? As Austria have lost their wicket number 3, it was so much needed here for the Germans in their own den. They want to make it 4-1. So this is one small step, I would say, in that quest of trying to make it, as I mentioned before, the series scoreline at 4-1, as another batsman just walks in to join up. He has also played very well at as he saw Mohammad Bilal walking out, retired hurt, and he lost now two of his partners. So he's doing well. He has been trading his skills well since yesterday. Not a very hard hitter, but he knows how as a captain he can just pace it up. Yesterday, along with Karan Beer, and today now is again doing his job brilliantly, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, definitely the captain leading from the front, Akib Iqbal. As you can see, Jeevan continuing here, and once again an excellent delivery. Well, it feels like he's bowling on a different pitch out there.
Oh yes, you always have that, isn't it? And just some time back, when Germany was leaking runs so much, I was asking Ahmed that is it the same German team that we were looking for a couple of days. But again, there's those combinations and permutations also sometimes just upsets the rhythm. But it's always good to experiment while you have the series in your back restored very safely. But it's always about that winning momentum that you want to keep it for yourself. So less than 6 hours remaining, and I thought 183, but somewhere around probably 190, 195. What's your score in your mind, Piyush, going from here on?
I think they should be adding at least another 50 from here on. 220 would be a good total. They have some fire hitters as well still as Basir plays that one in the air and he's gone. Another wicket for G1. Well, that's the second one in the over and the fourth one gone for the Austrians. He's taken 3 wickets already, G1. Well, once again, we see the left arm pacers working really well up against the right handed batters.
And what a strike! Very crucial strike. 3 overs, 3 wickets for 22 for Jeevan. And I'm sure he has just given that new inclusion of life into Germany. So one wicket brings to that adage have again hold so much true here for the Germans, as Austria have quickly now lost 2 wickets, and that and the and a target of 200. I don't know how much they have been just penning it down. 190, 200 is actually under the threat. 16 overs bowl Austria, 169 for 4.
Well, a very good catch out there at short third as well. And now another 4 overs left. Well, Akib Iqbal, he needs some support. If he can manage to play out the 20 overs, well, 220 could be on the cards, and that will be a decent total. They can try and defend that. Well, these are all valuable experiences, isn't it, Mayur? Because batting first on this occasion, they batted second on 3 occasions in the series and only chased down once. Of course, in one game, of course, it was a mammoth total of a 380. It was going to be a record chase if they were about to get it. And on the other hand, even the other game, the rain affected one, couldn't quite chase it down. So chasing is a bit easier, but they have been a bit unlucky as well, Austria.
You're so much right. Had they bowled well in that second one, but we'll be talking it a little later because that was with the ball. This is with the bat. They're performing. Up goes both the hands of the umpire towards the gloomy sky. Such a wonderful shot. This is from Akib. Goes to 28 of 70. Just hold his pause and waiting for the photographer to capture every notions of his body, of his pad also. For you to make every notions for yourself and make your presence felt on social media. Go and follow the Dorsha Cricket Bund on Instagram at DCB Cricket, on Facebook on Germany Cricket, and also this action is coming live to you on the YouTube channel of Dorsha Cricket Bund.
Well, what an excellent shot that was by Akib Iqbal. Well, starting off this over up against someone like Shahid Afridi, well, what a cricketer he is. A perfect all round cricketer. You would be wanting to have him in your side, and he's been dispatched straight away for a maximum. Well, he's not someone who is going to continue bowling that same line and length and get dispatched continuously. He is going to change it up a bit now, Mayur.
And it'll also imply, Piyush, of how much they can shift the strategy in the mind. It's, fours and sixes are fine, but what about how much of calculations probably they have done in initial phases that in 5 overs, like it's bowling in sessions. Has he bowled him? Oh yes, he's bowled him right into the middle stump, and we're talking about strategy of physical attributes. Is mental imbalance have just gone has just gone out of this ground because he was looking very perplexed of how he has got that ball right through the gate. Again, he was trying to play it on the onside, not into that line. But Shahid Afridi have struck, and it's the half of the side which has gone from Austria at 175 for 5.
Well, that is how good he is, isn't he? He gets it for a six, but he keeps his cool and calm, keeps his head in place, and bowls a perfect Yorker up against the captain of the Austrians. Gets the fifth wicket of the innings and continues to be top of the charts in those bowling wickets. Well, one of the highest wicket takers in this bilateral series, Shahid Afridi, and he would be wanting to continue in similar fashion. He's got another 10 deliveries left in this tournament, and he can maybe just finish top of the pile in the number of wickets, Mayur.
Oh, yes, a total of 8 wickets for Shahid Afridi in this series. What an all rounder. This time employing the short ball, trying to guide it between point and gully region. Couldn't do it. Magnificent stuff this is, and not easy when you have the pitch sometimes making batting look easy. The sun slowly has just come out. But yes, his exploits, his heroics is something that Germany will be so very happy with, and that's why he's been such an important component of this team as he still continues over the wicket. Jersey number 32. This is good ball, but hammered. Trying to play it inside out through the covers. It was a deep extra cover for 4. This is good hitting from Irfan to get off the mark. The score for Austria, the 179 for 5.
Well, that's an excellent shot through the offside. Well, once again, just trying to use power And I think I personally feel maybe had he gone for a bit more finesse, he could have got a bit more on that, maybe even for the distance. But taking nothing away from the shot, excellent one to get off the mark. And Shahid Afridi finally concedes some runs in this over. As he continues here, once again continuing to come over the wicket, he's pulled it on the pads. Well, it's a big appeal and given out by the umpire Vinay Malhotra. What a good catch by Sachin Mandi. And another wicket. Shahid Afridi, wicket number 9 in this bilateral series. And the Austrians are just losing their way now in this innings.
And make it wicket number 9 for Shahid Afridi in this 5 match series. What an outstanding bowler. This time trying to bounce the batsman. He got in very uncomfortable position. Probably got some portion of his glove, is Irfan, as he goes out very cheaply for 4. Wickets are falling like 9 pins here for Austria. And I did say 183. I feel it's somewhere very close to that. As you look at the replay, was trying to hook that shot towards the fine leg, but gets that fineness of the tickles, I believe, as umpire have also heard it very cleanly across to the gloves of the wicket keeper. 6 wicket gone down, a ball remaining. Shahid Afridi, 2 for 30. As the score for Austrians reads 179 for 6.
Well, it just seems like the cricketing gods listen to you, don't they? Because 183 is what you said, and somehow they are managing to collapse out here, Mayur. And it seems like you're going to get very close in the end after all. Mohammad, the man coming in here at number 8, he's done really well to play that one on the offside, takes the single at the end of the 17th. Now it's 180 for 6.
I seriously wished, Piyush, that my mother was listening to my commentary and to my predictions, because I remember as a child, I used to say that I'll be getting X number of marks in mathematics, and she used to deduct 30 to 40 marks out of it, and exactly that was the score which actually used to come up. But in cricket, it has been always so different, because the passion, the heart, so much lies into the game rather than the studies, and I'm always happy that I have taken the second route. As you see, the statistics comes up, tournament sixes, 119 sixes. Those are good sixes coming in from the blades from both the Germans and the Austrians. It's been such a good series, isn't it? We have seen runs galore, we have seen some good fielding, and in short time during the innings break, we will also be hearing the kids from the Dorset Cricket Club, and so much to celebrate this wonderful game of cricket, Piyush.
Well, yes, and it's really good to see that the European cricket is really evolving out here as Jeevan continues. And what a cracking shot that is by Mohammad. Well, that is the nature of the game. He's hit that one for a maximum. Would you believe it, Mayur? What a cracking shot to start off and greet Jeevan into his final over.
Oh yes, muscle it outside off stump. He might be saying, okay, he is a left armer who has captured 3 wickets. His bowling is last over. Let's give it to him. Well, they have gone past. Oh, this is wonderful. This is such a good shot. Very unorthodox. Waits for it till the last moment. It's a sharp inward ball which is curving in towards Mohammad. But he takes such a wonderful stance, curves it at the very last moment. But my prediction has taken a toll from more than 5 runs. That I don't know how much you'll be fencing the chances now here, because betting has not looked that difficult. At one point, I seriously was thinking that probably 170 would have been difficult, but they are now 2 shots away from getting into 200, as Mohammad was trying to replicate the previous shot by being signaled by the umpire. The score for Austrians moves to 189 for 6.
Well, he's trying to manufacture a shot there, Mohammad, on a couple of occasions now, trying to play it late, trying to play it between the wicketkeeper and the short third fielder for an easy boundary, trying to use the pace of Jeevan. Well, Jeevan once again continuing to threaten to take wicket. He's got 3 more deliveries left and he's 2 wickets from a 5 wicket haul. We have seen everything in the series but a 5 wicket haul. Could we see one here? He's got a 3 for so far. Nagibullah, the man on strike for the first time, and it's a big swing and a miss straight away.
Or have we seen a hat trick, Piyush? I don't feel we haven't seen a hat trick also, is it? So did we, Piyush? I don't feel so.
Well, I don't think so. Hat trick. Well, hat tricks are anyway pretty much rare, but I think we have seen quite a few centuries. So we might love to see a bowler taking a five-wicket haul as well. He's got two more deliveries left only now. He needs to strike on the next one. Well, that's another big swing and a miss. Sachin Mandi will appeal for it. He's done really well to hold on, but didn't quite find the edge on that one.
Yes, very good deliveries, isn't it? Just exactly knowing what the right hand Nakibullah is not trying to do here, trying to clear his left leg as much as possible, trying to hit an aerial shot down the ground. This is more of a favoritism kind of a shot, if I have to say, when you get into the slog overs. This is what where Mohammed probably will be coming up and saying, "Just give me the strike." That's the least thing that you can do. Again, trying to play that wide shot will get a single towards the short square on the leg side to give it. Do we see a boundary? I feel it's a boundary. It has gone past the square leg. So 18 overs have been bowled into the 190s. Now Austrians at 193 for 6.
Well, I think Mohammed would be wanting to say more like just watch the ball, try and get closer to the ball rather than just swinging and anything. And he does well to get bat on ball and no one out there in that square leg region. The ball just goes racing away to the fence, and that boundary helps them to get above 190, 193 now. A couple of more overs left. Can they push the 220 mark? 27 needed for it, and it's very much gettable if you bat well, especially with Jeevan Bhatt, who's been bowled out now. 4 overs, 3 for 34. What an outstanding spell. The only bowler shining so far in this innings, along with Hamid Wardak.
Yes, two overs ball remaining here. Trying to cut it very hard on square. All are there in the horns. Thankfully, there is a field at deep cover. So 11 balls from here on remaining. They'll be trying to fancy as many runs now. As we did mention before, while me and Amit was also there at the combox, it's around 210, if not 220. So now with those onslaught coming in and they're finding those sweet spot despite losing good number of wickets, more than they were expecting to lose. They will still try and make it probably to somewhere around 200, 210, if not 205 somewhere, isn't it?
Well, yes, definitely. I think that is the least. That is what they're going to get. 10 deliveries left, 10 singles gets them to the 205 mark. They've got a couple of singles. Well, this is the over which really gets them going or either just puts a full stop in the innings. And Shahid Afridi has come in to bowl this penultimate over of the innings. How often does he come to bowl this one? The crucial one, where really the momentum is dictated of the innings. Just a couple of singles given away, and once again, not quite in control. It's gone straight up in the air, but it will land safely. And the fielder at short third gets across. So, once again, only a single.
Just one coming out of it.
And maybe just trying to play the ball just too hard in the end. Not quite in control. They need something more than that. And there it is. What a hit. But it's not quite got the distance again. And a very good catch. And another wicket for Shahid Afridi. He's got a knack of taking those wickets. Continues to take another one.
Such a nice rampage onto it, isn't it? It just keeps on going and going. This is wicket number 7, which falls. It's a slower delivery, wanting to launch it as high as possible. The fielder, one, two, three, four. They were in that collision route. Thankfully, one coming in from the mid wicket, one coming in from long on. But there was calmness, which just subsided in the mind. And probably they must have shouted, "It's mine, it's mine." And wicket number 3 for Shahid Afridi, and overall wicket number 7 going down for Austrians at 196 for 7.
Well, Shahid Afridi has already taken a fofa in this bilateral series. Can he get a five? He's got two more deliveries left. He needs a hat trick, and he's missed out on that occasion. Well, very close to the stumps, trying to bowl that Yorker line. He ended up bowling a low full toss, and Umair just misses out completely. Coming here at number 9, and what an excellent over it has been so far. Just the 3 runs, and a successful one as well as a wicket came of it. He's got one more left now. Can he get away without giving away a boundary? It's a big win for the Germans. This, if he does so, and it's been played, clobbered down the ground once again in the air. Chance, and he's taken it once again. The fielder at long on. You need your best fielders at the long off and the long on region. And Shahid Afridi once again, another 4 for him. And the Austrians, what a collapse out here. At one stage they were 165 for 2. They are now 196 for 8.
I seriously will keep my hand on my heart, because at one point I thought I will be saying one 194 or 198. Then I chose why not make it 183. But yes, rightly mentioned, it's a huge collapse here from the Austrians. Who would have thought at one point we are seriously thinking that they should be crossing the 220 barrier mark, but now they're struggling even to cross 200. 196 for 8 in this penultimate over. And Shahid Afridi, he has just finished his spell of bowling. It's a wonderful spell, isn't it? 4 wickets for 34 runs, which makes 11 wickets in this bilateral series for Shahid Afridi. Absolutely outstanding for Germany.
Well, this could be the last wicket for Austria. Unfortunately, Bilal Zalmai, he was retired hurt. Not sure if he is going to come out to bat once again, as in comes Kumud now. Kumud Jha, maybe an opportunity for him to try and get some runs on the bat. Well, Christopher, he bowled only inside the power play, has come back into the attack. Not sure why he did not get a few more overs, but we will wait and see how does this pan out now for him.
Just running in over the wicket. It's a good slot delivery to start off. I love his hairstyle, isn't it? He looks like a rock star. Is Christopher. Always these names always gives that extra feeling, that extra height. Remember Zimbabwe's Christopher Ompofu. Also, he's a tall guy, and love the way he just passionately runs into ball. No complaints. It's a workhorse for his team Zimbabwe. And Christopher, it's a good way to start off. So 5 deliveries remaining, still continuing over the wicket to bowl to Mohammad. Another one. Another very good delivery. It's more of a top spin than anything else. The previous one just moved away. This one just came a fraction little inwards. But 2 good deliveries from Christopher to start off the last over.
Well, at the moment, it seems like Mohammad wants to hit the ball into orbit. He is just having a big swing at the bat. He's not watching the ball. And, well, that is maybe what Kumud has just come out and spoken to him. Just get back to ball. 4 more deliveries left. Get us to that psychological advantage at the least. 4 singles, get them to the 200 mark. This is virtually the last wicket as well for the Austrians. Another swing and a miss, this time a slower one, superbly bowled. I think he wrapped his hand around that one, and they're coming back for the second chance of a run out. And that will be the end of the innings for the Austrians if Zalmai is not going to come out to bat once again. Bilal Zalmai, it seems like he's not going to. So the Austrians, well, they are bowled out for 197. But it seems like he's going to come into bat. We are waiting for the confirmation. We will give it the confirmation very soon. But Mayur, totally not required this run out.
Yeah, absolutely unnecessary, because he could see that a fumble was there at third man. First, it was a misfield by the wicketkeeper. The ball ricocheted towards third man, and he could clearly see that the throw was fired in towards the wicketkeeper. The collection was good. The throw was in a perfect angle right to the stumps. So I think that second run was seriously not on. Something which sometimes will tell you that the experience that you are lacking, because every wicket really means a lot, especially when the weather is gloomy. You never know. Yesterday we played a DLS method match also, so that the wicket calculation matters, the runs matters. So it's very important, very imperative that you put a tag on your wicket. But nonetheless, ninth wicket is gone down. Just a wicket remaining here. Christopher is wicketless because this wicket will go, of course, to the team's coffer. Let's see what happens now. Mohammad Bilal has come in. He was retired hurt, uh, and that was when the second batsman just came in to replace him. Oh, and then he starts off like a huge long one. You're talking about sending the ball to orbit. Mohammad Bilal has seen everything. He's saying it will go beyond the universe, from the atmosphere onto the stratosphere. Cracking shot to announce the arrival of Mohammad Bilal at the crease.
Absolutely brilliant. He smoked that one. He stoicked that one into orbit, moves on to 70, and well, he's still out there in a lot of pain. And this is really superb to see that he's come out to play for his country and he has hit that one ever so well to bring the 200 up for the Austrians.
A good galloping of the shot that one was, isn't it? This time the timing is not good. Someone has to keep the hands in sync with the ball, but both of them will be jumping, and it is an agonizing jump for the Germans because this ball has also been again smoked straight for six. What a connection! Absolutely amazing to say that it's back to back sixes for Mohammad Bilal. Oh, this is really great, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, this is unbelievable. What ball striking is that? And you would just start to feel why did he not come back earlier on slightly? I know he can't run, but he's hitting the ball so sweetly as we head into the last ball. Once again, it's been crunched through the offside, and it seems like that is going to find the boundary as well. Everyone is inside the circle on that offside. Another boundary, 16 runs coming off the last three deliveries. Mohammad Bilal Zalmai, how unfortunate is he? He will finish on 89 not out. He was playing superbly well earlier on. He came out to face these last three deliveries and he has got them closer to the 220 mark. They finished their innings on 211 now, Mayur.
Oh yes, and suddenly again the match and the innings has come alive. It might be the end of those 20 overs, but Mohammad Bilal was not finished. He was nursing his injuries. That's when the fingers kept on crossing for Germans that we don't want to see him coming. As he just trudged inwards, he had that belief, he had that confidence, he had that renewed, you know, that probably that renewed fuel in him to just burn everything. And what a burning of runs he has got into him, isn't it? Six, and then a boundary to finish, and then move on to 89 not out of 34. So Austrians, they have done most of the things correct. They've called it correctly. They've won it. They won the toss, so made it to 213 for 9 after electing to bat first in the 20 overs. With an extra of 14 coming into the total, as you look at the batting scorecard for Austria, Karanveer Singh went out cheaply for the first time that he got out in a single digit of 6 or 5. Mohammad Bilal Zalmai, after the injury concern, coming back to make 89 not out of 34. Arman Randhawa again played a superb knock before getting out for a half century of 36 balls. Akib Iqbal, the captain, 28 of 18, and rest most have been just single digit figures apart from Mohammad Zalmai at 11 of 8. So the healthy looking scorecard, if you have to see in terms of batting, and you'll have to flip on how the bowling also would have is looking out for Germany in the middle phases. As they entered, it was not looking very strong. But as it moved on to over number 6 and 7, that's when the story just showed up for Germany, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, definitely, and I think they could have done slightly better, maybe, but they wanted to try a few different things. As you can see, the seventh bowling option, Shahid Afridi, 4 overs, 4 for 34, the pick of the bowlers in the end, along with Jeevan Butt, who bowled superbly inside that power play, and also after that, 3 for 34 in his 4 overs. So the fall of wickets, as you can see, they were 167 for 2, and then that collapse, adding only 30 runs for the next 7 wickets. Just goes to show how well the Germans have pulled things back. But once again, Mohammad Bilal Zalmai just turning the heat on in that last over, coming in to bat injured and just smacking the ball around in the last three deliveries.
So it's a good one for Austria to come up, and now they'll be seriously be fencing the chances of making it 3-2. For that to happen, the bowling has to be spot on, because we'll be walking in to bat to just gallop and wool up the runs. It will be Musa Ahmed, of course, the captain, and I believe with him will be Ben Cadmore, because yesterday was not a day for him, and he'll be quickly looking to forget it. And the only way to forget those will be to just get on with the runs. So Germany will be needing 214 of 120 balls. As you look at the drills, the bowling drills from Austria, and I'm sure the most foremost focus will be trying to make that ball just talk and make the batsman dance to the tune as much as possible. But left and right in combination will be waiting for them when the chase gets started. The last innings of this bilateral series, and I'm sure everyone who were there physically present watching online have really loved how the first innings have folded up today.
Well, definitely a tipsy topsy type of an innings. They did really well, didn't they? To start off expertly well. Well, maybe they could have pushed a bit more. That total maybe 240. That was on the cards at one stage, but a very good comeback by the Germans. As we see now, the Austrians just warming up, and will be interesting to see if Ake Iqbal is going to open the bowling attack once again. And he's got the better of Ben Kohler Cadmore on the first delivery in the last two games, and he will be wanting to continue in similar fashion with Mayur. Well, 214. It should not be an issue considering the kind of the batting that they have shown the Germans in the first four games. But you just never know if with early wickets things can get a bit difficult.
So yes, let's see how it happens. We'll be also having a package for you to show up. Until then, we'll be taking up a little bit of a breather. But in the innings break, as you have mentioned before, we'll be having our 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 team, the kids from the Dusseldorf Cricket Club, under the guidance of former German cricket captain Mr. Venkatraman Ganeshan. He's on the ground to have a chat, and I'm sure the videos will be penning onto him of how it will be just go on. So it'll be really interesting of how they have just made it through. It'll be so the Dusseldorf Black Caps, which have been it's a club which was instituted in 1989, having three senior teams playing in the WDC.
Hello, Suzaman. Good afternoon, folks. So today we have here with us Mr. Venkat Raman Ganesan, and he has brought his team here, Dusseldorf Black Caps. So can you please tell me more about your team here?
Yeah, so we are Düsseldorf Black Caps, a cricket club based in Düsseldorf, founded in 1990. We have around three senior teams playing in the regional league here from Westdeutscher Cricketverband. And here I have my youth team with me, boys from the age of around between 12 to 16. And they are training today and also watching the game between Germany and Austria.
Okay. So we thank you for being here and vielen Dank.
Thank you.
This is for you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, my name is Vineet, founder of Sports Ovation, a company that combines sports and innovation. Whether it's about custom made bats, which give you instant feedback if you middle the shot, or if it's about the bat sensors that give you detailed analysis of your batting session. Our aim is to improve your performance with the help of technology, technique, and innovation. Check out our website sportsovation.com or visit our social media channels to share your problem, and we promise to give you a solution for that. Innovative solution for sports is our motto at Sports Ovation.
All right, then we are back here for the chase. The target 214 for Germany to try and clinch this series by 4 to 1. And the Austrians, they will be trying to make it respectable by making it 3-2. I'm your commentator Piyush Nathani once again in the commentary box, and I have Amit alongside with me for the first 6 overs. So, Amit, what do you think are the chances for Austria?
Well, firstly, thank you so much. Thanks for having me in the Combox. And Pius, it's going to be a great game because 214 on the boards for Germany. And right off, starting off with a beautiful shot from Bankola. Finally, he gets runs on the board after two back-to-back ducks in the previous games.
Well, what an excellent shot that is, and straight away showing some intent. And they have to. The Germans know 214 should not be an issue, especially if they start off well inside the first six. And we will wait and see how do they keep on approaching this. And Ben Collar Catmore finally some runs for him, and he will be very relieved, Amit.
Definitely relieved, and that's where once again driven straight as an arrow, powerfully struck, and two back-to-back boundaries. What a wonderful game this is. Scored century in the first game, then two back-to-back ducks, and now two back-to-back boundaries.
Well, that is how good he is, Amit. And he likes to play his shots, and he's not going to back down. He will really want to get some runs, make that average better once again, because a couple of ducks will not help that. And he will be very much more concentrated in this chase now. As we continue in this third.
Yeah, this time played that shot on the onside. Once again, there's no fielder. Umpire doing the similar kind of results, showing the similar kind of results there. Three back-to-back boundaries. What a wonderful strike. And looks like he's very well set. The two game was very upset for him, but now he's got that rhythm once again.
Well, this time a thick outside edge. Fortune favoring the brave. And once again, it goes. In fact, it's gone away for a maximum this time. That is the amount of power this man has. 18 runs in the first four deliveries, and he just keeps on going, doesn't he?
Akib, what's going on in his mind now? He thought that we have put some decent target on the board. 214 Ben Kohler, who got two ducks in the previous game, might be thinking about the first single to open his account. But guess what? Three boundaries and a maximum. Strange game of cricket.
Well, this time it's gone straight up in the air. Is there a chance? Three fielders converging, and it's fallen just short in the end. Almost getting that breakthrough.
Absolute cinematic start of this over. Three boundaries and a maximum and a drop catch as well. It would have been a stunning catch. Fielder gave it all, but in the end, Bankola got the life. 19 of 5 deliveries. Such a wonderful start for Germany, even though Musadik has to face his first ball.
Well, Amit, he was dropped on a couple of occasions in that first game when he scored that big 100, 133. And you would feel that if you miss his chance, he is out there to punish you. And that is exactly what he will be aiming for once again, Ben Collar Cadmore. Well, this time it's been cut away by Musadik, but straight to the fielder. So a rare dot delivery. And it's pretty rare to see Akib Iqbal not get a wicket in his very first over. At the end, the first note is 19 without a wicket for Germany. Straight away, they need less than 200.
Well, 19 runs coming off this over and such a wonderful start. And as you have just mentioned, he's got couple of lives in the first game as well, and that's where he scored century. Is going to score century again? Is that what you mean? Because we have seen another drop catch in this game.
Well, Amit, I am not predicting anything because cricket is a very funny game. I like to enjoy my game rather than thinking what is going to happen. And I think it's better if I sit on the fence because it can really backfire you. Well, a missed chance he usually proves the opposition cost, make them pay, is what I mean to say. And that is exactly what has happened so far in this innings now. And he will be wanting to continue. He looks to be in a different mood out there. And well, once again, I just love his batting stance. Don't you either, Amit? He just has that batting stance like George Munzi and Riley Russo. He's a very powerful lad, a tall lad, left-handed batter, likes that swing towards that leg side. As Umair is starting off the second over, and once again played on that leg side, slightly uppish, but it's gone through. That will go away to the fence as well. Once again showing power out there.
Oh, what a shot! Little bit of foot movement as well, but nice slow, nice full face of the bat there, and also a beautiful bat swing that we have seen from Ban in this inning so far. And also we have got the prediction master, Mayur Barua, who might be listening us definitely. And this time, once again, another cracking of a hit. The previous one was the good shot, but this is even better than that.
It's just ridiculous, isn't it? What a strike that is. An absolute peach. He's got it right off the middle. He's just picked that one up on the leg side. He's so strong in that region. And he's just enjoying his batting once again. He's making them pay for that catch drop, as I told you, Amit.
Yeah, rightly said, is punishing every delivery. Well, here's a
Well,
big
this time an
appeal.
in-swinger, and it's been given out by the umpire. The finger has been raised well. Change of line by Umair. He wanted to come around the wicket to try something different, and it has paid off. Ben Collar Cadmore. Well, maybe the angle just undoing him, and Tariq gets a wicket after being hit for a six and a four, and they lose the first wicket. Just what they needed, the Austrians. What an absolute peach of a delivery that is as well.
Yeah, he plays that one. He plays that cross and paid the price, not in the control. And Umair, who changes the angle, does the job wonderfully. And now Ben has gone back to the pavilion after scoring quick 29. And now Sahid Afridi coming at number 3. Once again, this time it's a wide signal from the umpire. Shahid Afridi is known for aggressive batting we have seen in the previous few games. And coming at number 3, another experienced cricketer for Germany. He has done good job with the bat and ball so far in this series, but in this game, it's once again Germany looking up to him, and the target is 214. Ben has get the good start. Played from the back foot once again, straight to the fielder. Another dot delivery here.
Well, Shahid Afridi bowled really well, didn't he? And he took those 4 wickets. Now has a job to do with the bat.
And to all the fans out there, those who are watching us, do follow Dusher Cricket Bun on all the social media app. This time, played the big shot on the onside. In the gap. That's a boundary.
Well, once again, what a good shot that is by Shahid Afridi. And straight away, just coming in, smacking the ball around. The field is in, only a couple of fielders outside the inner ring. And Shahid Afridi just showing his class by just lofting it over the infield for a boundary to get off the mark. And now one more delivery left in the second.
Yeah, rightly said. They've got the good start for this run chase. Yesterday, similar kind of situation in front of Austria when they were chasing the target above 200. Here's a white signal from the umpire, another expensive over. And similar kind of situation in front of Germany as well, Piyush, isn't it?
Well, yes, definitely. And once again, we talk about the valuable experience. This is what it is out there. 214 the target. In the second game, they batted second. They didn't quite get that big a target.
Shahid Afridi trying to play big shots in his early in the innings. Well, two over gone with that dot delivery. 35 for 1, Germany. 35 for 1 after 2 over. Target is 214. This is the fifth T20 international between Austria and Germany. Shahid and Musadik, these are the two batters out there fighting really hard for Germany. And now Akib, once again, the captain backing himself, bowling his second over of the spell in the power play, given 19 runs in the first over.
And straight away, he's been dispatched of his very first delivery in his second. Musadik Ahmed showing power and continuing with the same form that he has showed in the first 40-20 games. One of the top run getter in this tournament, showing class.
Absolute class. Look at this, bending on his knees. Effortless strike from Musadik. Akib is stunned. Pulling his second over of the power play, and now looks like that he hit the shot out of the park, and everybody's waiting for the ball here. That was a monster hit, isn't it, Piyush?
Well, absolutely colossal in the end. A 6 on any ground, doesn't matter how big the boundaries are, he should be getting 12 for them. That is how far it was hit. Well, the further it goes, the more time it takes for the ball to come back. As you can see there, the gap between the first and the second delivery. Nonetheless, one way to get off the mark for Musadik Ahmed. And this time wanting to play that one through the offside over the infield. No one out there at third man. So just wanting to guide it, but doesn't quite get the middle of the bat.
41 for 1 after 2.2 overs, and Germany cricket ranked 35th in the world, and that's a reason because they are loving to play the aggressive cricket. Musadik, even though he gets a maximum on the very first delivery of this over, gets another cracking boundary here.
Well, what a shot that is. Once again, immense power. And they know, the Germans, how important it is to start on the front foot inside the power play. And they're doing exactly that. 45 for 1 already in 2.5 overs. And they just keep on continuing inside this power play.
10 runs already in this over. And here comes a dot delivery. So every dot delivery is a big relief for the captain. Akib is bowling his second over in the power play. 29 already from his 1.4 over of spell so far. And Germany has got the good start because they are chasing 214 and 45 for 1. Vancouver got the good start in this game after two ducks. And now Musadik is a very strong contender. Oh, this is very good delivery. Very close to the bat.
Well, he has a much better line and also the length. And he seems to be struggling slightly on the short delivery outside the off stump. And instead of playing that one on the leg side, he's decided to open the face of the bat and he's missed out completely as Musadik Ahmed.
Oh, picks it up beautifully. How far is that gone? That's another maximum. Oh, well, that's a boundary, in fact. So another expensive over coming to an end. 3 over gone, 49 for 1, Germany.
Well, straight away they have pulled the asking rate below 10, and what a good shot that is. Well, almost a maximum, just short of that boundary line. One bounce and over the rope in the end. This is an exquisite start for the Germans. 49 for 1 now, and only 165 more required. It seems to be very easy out there for them.
Well, this is the fifth T20 international between Germany and Austria, and we have seen the first day brilliantly dominated by Germany.
Yes, and they continue to dominate apart from the third game where Karanbir Singh stepped in. And as we continue in this fourth over, continuing with pace, the Austrians. And once again, in the slot for Shahid Afridi. And that will go away for another maximum. That one has been hit very far as well to bring up the 50 for Germany.
That's a wonderful start, and especially when you are chasing the target like 214, you need a very good start, and that's what Germany has got. Look at this once again, Sahid Afridi this time. How beautifully they are picking the ball and playing the shot very confidently. 6 on the very first ball, and that has been the strategy so far from both the batters. They are putting the bowler under pressure by scoring a maximum or a boundary on the very first ball and then trying to convert that over at least for 15 runs.
Well, yes, definitely. And they would be wanting to continue this. They would be wanting to try and get at least 100 in the first six. It seems like that is their plan as of now, and they are right on course for it, Amit. And they are making a mockery of this chase straight away, keeping the target easy for themselves, not wanting the asking rate to climb up very early. And once again, it seems like the ball has gone pretty far, and we need a new ball for that. I think it's on to the road out there, which is next to the ground, and we are not going to get that ball back. Such is the power in this man, Shahid Afridi.
Yeah, powerful striker of the ball. We have seen a few cracking hits already in this game as well. But in the previous game as well, he was very handy with the bat. And especially if you talk about these two batters, they are the core strength of Germany. And Umair, who's bowling his second over in the power play, is being conceded for another maximum in the first ball of the over. That has been the strength and strategy of these two batters.
Well, once again, it's high in the air. That's a chance. Fielder underneath has taken it quite comfortably. Another wicket for Umer Tariq. And another timely wicket, you would feel, because this partnership was running away with this game. And Shahid Afridi, who was having a swing at everything, departs here for 10. And the Germans, well, are they in a spot of bother? 55 for 2.
The danger man going back to the pavilion. Shahid Afridi, who was looking to play the big shot once again. And this time, he got caught in the circle. Austria is back in the game. Umair, who was very much expensive, but finally got another wicket here. 2 wickets for him after conceded for 22 runs so far. But somehow he's been managed to pick up 2 crucial wickets. First Ben and now Shahid Afridi. And it's very interesting so far. A very cinematic power play. We have seen a wonderful start, 3 boundaries and a maximum. That's how the game start for the run chase. But then we have seen a wicket of Van Kohler, and now it looks like that Rohit Singh is out in the middle.
Well, Rohit Singh, he craves for situations like these. He batted really well yesterday. The first day wasn't the best for him, but day number two was very good in this match number three and four. And what a shot! What a shot that is! Straight away announces himself, picks it up on the leg side through that deep mid wicket region, and another boundary. Newman comes and gets off the mark.
Yeah, Rohit Singh comes in and playing the effortless shot. What a lovely strike that was. We'll have a closer look in the replay. What a shot that was. Onto the body line, played that shot, wristy one, and gets up the mark with a boundary. 59 for 2 runs are coming very easily at this stage of the game, especially when you are chasing the target like 214. You want the good power play, and that's what Germany has got so far. Once again, onto the stumps line, tucked away on the onside, gets another single here. And especially, Pius, me and you, we were talking about the psychological pressure yesterday, similar kind of target for Austria. But here in this game, it's Germany who is chasing 214. They've got the good start. In this situation, what Austrian bowler need to do so that they can come back in the game?
Well, wickets. Well, they definitely need dot balls, and what better than a wicket ball? That is the best dot ball you can get, and more the top order wickets you get, the more easier it becomes. But meanwhile, Mosaddek Ahmed, what a strike once again through the offside! Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Once again, showing power through the offside. Never easy to hit a six on the offside towards that sweeper region, and he's just picked that one up.
Well, the bowler are searching for the wicket, but on the other side, it's Musabek who's got the different plan. Well, that was once again a classical lofted up drive. Wonderful piece of batting, wonderful display. Once again, with the given, nicely played that shot. Another cracking hit, another boundary here for Germany. Runs are flowing here.
Well, the runs are coming thick and fast, not only flowing. 72 for 2 in 4 overs. They have lost a couple of wickets and they are going at 18 runs an over. Well, usually you see the wickets just slowing the innings down, maybe put a stop in the innings. Not quite so for the Germans. They just want to get this done in a hurry. 72 for 2 now after 4 overs.
They are scoring very quick, almost 18 runs. And that's where, if you see, they are way ahead in the game. You are chasing 214, Mossadegh 26 for 9. This is the fifth T20 international between Germany and Austria. We have seen the day one dominated by Austria, beg your pardon, Germany, but then Austria made the comeback on day two. Once again, Wittgeben nicely played that shot from the back foot, threaded the gap, but this time there's a protection in the deep. Will definitely get single there. And now, once again, danger man, Musabik is on strike.
Well, at this rate, everyone is a danger man, be it Rohit Singh or Musadik. But Musadik at the moment strike rate of 287 at the moment, very close to the 300 mark. He can do it with another boundary. Doesn't quite get it on that delivery. Bowl that one straight by Akib Iqbal. Well, he likes to bowl 3 overs inside the power play, doesn't he, Akib Iqbal? That is what he did yesterday as well. But yesterday he got those wickets. This time he's been expensive, so maybe could have had the option of changing the bowling, Amit.
Yeah, completely agree with you. You're bowling this third over of the power play, of his spell as well in the power play. And that's where, when you are consistently leaking runs, it's better to go with the different plan, because as a captain you obviously came on the field with a few plans out there, and if your bowling is not as much effective, then you can go up to the second bowler or the third bowler, and it's better to bring the new bowler.
Well, what a strong batting lineup do the Germans have, don't they? The top four really top class: Musaddiq Ahmed, Shahid Afridi, Ben Collar, Cadmore, And to follow all these three, there's no respite. There's Rohit Singh, who just gets the innings going, even if a couple of wickets go early, as he's doing it right now. Staying out there at the crease, a couple of dots for Akib Iqbal.
Once again, coming back in, beats the batter completely, and because of that extra bounce, he survived. So far, this is a wonderful and a peaceful over in this power play, especially because Akib, who was very expensive, but in this over, we haven't seen any boundary. Last ball of the over, and this time he goes aerial. Mistimed shot, long off, fielder running behind the ball, but somehow the ball landed safely. So another good over here, and with this couple of runs on the last ball, 5 over gone, 76 for 2. That's what happened on the previous delivery.
Well, taking advantage of those fielding restrictions, even a mistimed shot gets enough to clear the infield, and an easy double taken in the end. So Akib Iqbal, not sure if he's going to continue now. He will be coming on to bowl later on. None for 37 in his 3, as Musaddiq Ahmed is back on strike. Only 138 more required from here on in the remaining 15 overs. And the asking rate, well, it's getting closer to 9 now, just a little more than 9. Well, long back in cricket, we used to see when sides were chasing, a couple of good overs for the bowling side would put the asking rate from 9 to up to 11, or maybe something like 15 to up to 17, 20. But that is what the modern day cricket is all about. The batting side, they get those boundaries and they have pulled the asking rate down to just a little over 9, Amit.
Yeah, rightly said. And also, I'm really impressed the way these two teams are playing here. Looks like they are very well prepared. Once again, Wittgeben nicely played over the infield. And there's a third man fielder who does the wonderful job there. Well, cricket is rapidly growing across Europe, and Germany is one of the leading associate nations. We have seen countries like Italy pushing for the World Cup qualification, and that's where you see the example. And Italy has showed the way. That's where all the associate nation from Europe can dream for that big tournament like the ICC event, and that's where you feel that Germany is really, really prepared. Once again, another good shot from Rohit.
Well, beautifully played through that leg side, slightly short, and he was adjusting himself for a different shot, but he saw it was pulled, it was pitched slightly earlier than what he would have expected, and well, an excellent shot, playing that one perfectly on that leg side to get another boundary for himself, bags another one.
77 for 2. That's a good delivery. Back of length, change in pace. Well, we have seen change in pace really worked for the bowler because when you are offering pace, and this is a very good wicket to bat on, so bowlers are really facing difficulties. But as they are mixing up with their variation, that's where they are finding relaxed himself.
Well, this is good by Basir. He's conceded a boundary, but he's bowled really well. And he's sticking to his gut, sticking to what he likes to bowl. And well, that single brings Musaddiq back on strike. Well, in fact, it gets Rohit Singh back on strike. And now played on that leg side. And that will go away to the fence as well. An excellent shot. Well, we are still in the power play. And at the moment, I personally tell you, it does not feel as if those boundaries and those sixes are difficult. They are just easy to come by with every single delivery. You just expect a 4 or a 6 coming in.
Yeah, rightly said. Looks like a highlight, but it's a live action that you are witnessing here from Krefeld, fifth T20 international, 87 for 2. Rohit looking very dangerous, and he is very well set. Uh, Cracking up century, and today once again doing the job wonderfully for his team. Last ball of the power play. Oh, nicely played that one. Coming back in. So not only relying on the boundaries, playing on the merit, and that's how with this dot ball end of the over as well. 87 for 2 after 6 over. So we have seen a cracking power play here, 87 for 2. Rohit and Musabik doing the job for Germany. And now it's time to take a breather. But another voice that is ready to join you, Mayur Barua, the prediction expert, is going to take you ahead in the game.
Thank you so much, Amit. Oh, I might not be a prediction expert, but yes, the scores do come somewhere remotely closer. But the way the Austrians just went out with the batting, especially Mohamed Bilal, it went probably around 30, 40 runs away from that prediction marker. But yes, I'm sure you and Piyush have enjoyed your bid. The batting of Germany at the moment is looking master class. But I can see the rain have just started pouring in. 127 more required of 84. It was never looking a good weather. And now the heavens have started just slowly opening up. You've seen a DLS match yesterday, rain curtain match, which was of 11 overs. Fingers crossed, we don't have to get into any halt of play as Musadik Ahmed, the captain, is bringing on those healthy runs for Germany. To I'm sure this is something which Germany will be profoundly taking on for themselves because they are seriously going ahead to try and make it 4-1. Piyush, how do you see it here for Austria in terms of bowling? As a boundary has been hit, was a backward point.
Well, it's seeming to be very difficult. And with the rain coming in, they are definitely much more ahead of the Duckworth Lewis. On the Duckworth Lewis system, they might have lost a couple of wickets and they need some wickets quickly. The Austrians, if they want to pull that Duckworth Lewis score up, not sure exactly how much it is. We will have that confirmed for you shortly. Not sure how much they have to be at the end of the seventh over, but they're definitely ahead, the Germans, and they're cruising in this at this stage of the game, aren't they? Eight of the first three deliveries. Once again, he's moved on to 36 of 15, and once again hit hard. Well, the outfield was surprisingly very quick as well, Mayur, on the shot that he hit away for a four.
Oh, yes, one of those many factors which was going on in my mind, I would say revolving in my mind, that how has that outfield just been able to hold up? Because the ball as just rolls by, it will definitely slow up the pace. But interestingly, has been going across that boundary. Another short ball being employed from Akib, and it has been hammered towards the backward square, more towards the mid wicket region because of that pole obstruction. Couldn't see whether there are two players colliding on that region. But runs are coming thick and fast, and as you rightly mentioned, don't know exactly what is the score at which they need to surpass at this point of time. But Germany definitely holding up the upper hand at this point of time versus Austria, and that's why they will try and collect as many runs as possible without losing a wicket, hasn't it?
Well, definitely, and that is now the end of the seventh end of Akib Iqbal's spell as well. 4 overs, none for 49. How often does he go wicketless? 99 for 2 now after 7, and we will wait and see. The umpires, all eyes on them, on how long can we continue like this with this light shower. It's a drizzle at the moment, it's slowed down once again, and I think the umpires are waiting to see if the rain stops. They think it's a quick passing shower. As we see the batting card, as you can see, Ben Collar Cadmore gave an outstanding start, but had to depart for that leg before wicket to Umer Tariq, and another wicket for Umer Tariq, the wicket of Shahid Afridi. This partnership at the moment going along nicely. 2 for 39 for Umer Tariq. Well, very expensive, but he's taking those wickets. 99 for 2 after 7, only 3 extras. And Mayur, well, if you are the Austrian captain, what would you be hoping? Would you hope that there will be some rain and you come back after a while with a revised target and try and shift momentum for the batters? Or do you just want to stick around there and try and take those wickets?
That's the word that you talked about, isn't it? Momentum shift. Uh, I won't mind probably a rain break to give my bowlers a rest, try and regain the strength, and again try and employ a strategy along with the coach, try and see what the next set can hold for us. So definitely, if it's nothing happening on the field, with this partnership now growing much more stronger, but not by not leap and bounds, by good fate of runs that is coming in. I'm sure the Austrians won't mind a short little break, if not a long one, to try and see of what difference they can do. Probably employ some spinners, just try and make them go on the back foot, and then try and see if there is just one delivery we can create a panic situation for the Germans.
Well, definitely Mayur, and these two umpires, well, they are very experienced. Sunil Gara and Willem Malhotra. Well, it's in the air. It's a chance. Can he take it? Can he take it? He's taken it. And they have broken this partnership. And is this the twist that they were searching for? Well, that will revise the Duckworth Lewis score for sure. And the Germans, well, they have lost their third. Basir, the man striking. And the opener, Musadik Ahmed, departs here for 37, 104 for 3 now.
Oh my lord, oh absolute goodness, Lord Musadik Ahmed, for all its money, you wanted this man to stay as long as possible. And as you rightly pointed out, also, this might just change, and it will definitely change that equation in the Darker Lewis system. The DLS mattered for sure, that calculation. But the big man is gone. Rohit is still there, and I believe Fires might be just coming in to fire in. But Bashir have struck at a very important juncture, and also good to see that a drizzle have stopped. So we will be continuing our passes of play, but it's a good and a huge breakthrough for the Austrians. Germany have lost the third wicket in the form of Musadik Ahmed, the captain, at 104 for 3.
Well, you would feel it is a timely wicket. Well, 214, it seems like it is an easy target for the Germans, especially with the way they have been batting. But such is the game of a cricket these days that 214, still 110 away. You feel that with 7 wickets in hand, a few tight overs here and there can once again just shift the game towards the Austrians. That is what runs on the board do, and it will build some pressure if they take a few more wickets as the new man comes in here at number 5. Fayaz, the man, without any surprises, Fayaz Khan. And straight away, he's played that one in the air. Shouts of catch it. And it will land safely in the end. Well, risky in the end, wasn't it?
It was definitely a risky proposition, probably the riskiest, I would say, at this point of time, when you want runs to be coming in, because I'm sure these Germans have been taken a little off guard at a point when the score went beyond 200, with Mohammad Bilal scoring those important strikes at 6 and a boundary to finish up those allotted 20 overs. Because we definitely thought it was around 185 when the eighth and the ninth wicket fell down, but he had something different. I remember Piyush, you just saying that had Mohammad Bilal come in probably a little more earlier at 16 and 17 overs, they probably could have got it somewhere around 230, 235 to keep that pressure very, very intact on Germans. And though they have got a good start with the wicket of Musadik Ahmed now falling down, they'll have to again recalculate the number of runs required, how they can break it down going up to the first half end of the chase. Yeah.
Well, definitely Mayur. As you can see, a quick single to close out the over. And at the end of the eighth, now it's 108 for 3. Well, more than the 240 run mark. I was feeling bad for Mohammad Bilal Zalmai that he's missed out on his 100. He ended up scoring 89 not out in the end. He was batting superbly before being retired hurt as well. He was on 73 not out, ended up on 89, facing the last three deliveries, 6 6 4 of the last three deliveries. Well, he's definitely put some runs on the board, but you just feel for him that he could have got a century as well. Well, still 106 away. They've got more than half the runs of what we require, and two wise men out there decided perfectly well. The rain has completely stopped, and both the umpires, kudos to them for keeping the play going as the rain has stopped, and we are not going to have any stoppages, hopefully. Because if we have any other stoppages as well, we will start losing overs as we had a 20-minute delayed start as well today. So, Mayur, good to see that the rain has stopped.
Yes, I don't know who will be the happier lots as the rain has just stopped by. It'll be more of how the Austrians will now more have to go again. As I mentioned before, Captain Akib Iqbal himself would have just thought that why not just sit down under the shadows of the dugout and try and see of what difference he can make in how he can juggle up the options. But this might just be with this drizzle stopping, the momentum not breaking away for the Germans. It might just tilt in the favor, not very heavily, but a little bit tilting towards the Germans. I feel at the moment as Mohammed comes in, it's very nicely played towards the deep point for a single. But this is where the calculated risk might just be taken from Austria because they have nothing to lose, I believe, Piyush. It's more of trying to make it 3-2 so they can just bring out anything. You never know. Someone who hasn't bowled might just again come up and take up the ball and try and see if there's a turnaround in this match for Austria.
Well, definitely. They need an over where they concede hardly any runs and take a couple of wickets. That will really help them. And that is pretty much possible. Maybe go for some spin with some rain coming in. The ball, well, it will be slightly difficult to grip, but it might assist the spinners as well, as the ball can stay low as he pushes it on the outside as Fayyaz for another single.
Just a single away from getting into the Nelson of 1-1-1 for Germany, having won the toss and having lost the toss today, being inserted to bowl first by Austrians. I'm sure it was a good decision. They thought, let's do something else. Oh, how well he has bisected and made it go right between that extra cover and that fielded long off. Well played. What was the practice pitches? Nicely done. And with this with the drill just going down and a pitch not getting slowed up, which is quite interesting, to be honest. It also probably will tell you that how quickly it is being able to soak it up inside this venue. Runs are coming pretty nicely, if not very fast. It's all coming in a very positive manner here for Germany.
Well, definitely, and a very good delivery there by Mohammad. A good comeback, bowling that one wide, and Rohit Singh, he felt for a moment it will go away for a wide, so did not quite fetch it. Well, exactly 100 more required, and this is the stage of the game where the Austrians will try and slow things down a bit. Mohammad, well, once again, he's bowled that line, he's bowled that one perfectly well, and a couple of leaves by Rohit Singh. How often have we seen that in the innings? In the bilateral series, in fact, throughout.
Yes, he has been able to write a very individual chapter in this bilateral series. Rohit Singh, it's lovely looking on drive. This is will not be able to get it right between both the fielders at long off and long on. This is what you need to do. Just put his best foot forward. Try and keep that unsettled movement from the Austrians, who are already a little bit on the back foot, not very hugely, not very buckled up at the moment are Germany, because one more wicket from here on, and especially the wicket of Rohit. But Rohit and Faiz also played a very good, wonderful partnership until it was broken, and eventually it was the game for Austrians. And now you can see the breeze have also started off very nicely. It might just give that added advantage, that small little kick that Austrians might just be needing with the ball. Never know. What do you feel, Piyush? Does it play a very important role at this juncture of the match?
Well, definitely it does. Why not? And well, they need 9 runs and over, and they need a few tight overs. Well, they got a couple of dots in the previous over, didn't they? And a few more will apply some pressure, and maybe might just make the batters do something different.
Absolutely. It's all about making the difference, isn't it? That's the word, making a difference. All these pictures coming to you from the Bayer Wendingen cricket ground here in Krefeld in West Germany. Best of the five match series, with Germany already have got a good grip in this game, in this series, with unanswerable 3-1 lead. Always 4-1 makes it to be a nice happy feeling, isn't it, with the trophy coming to you. You'll be having it all, close it up onto your cupboard. 3-2 always looks 4-1 always looks much better, isn't it? That will tell you that how hugely you have dominated the other team. And inside out play, is it? We'll be looking at a very different angle, but the best picture is reserved for the umpire, because he'll signal a four, will tell you the story of how well it has his muscle inside out. It was a deep extra cover for four from Rohit Singh. 121 for three on the board for Germany.
Well, once again, an excellent shot, and that is the issue out here. One bad delivery, and it's been dispatched away to the boundary, and that is the reason why 214 just looks to be a very small total. Just 93 more required from here on, and they continue to be very much in control even after losing those 3 wickets. And this time played nicely on that leg side, wanting to pull that in swinger onto the pads, and he just flicked that one away towards the cow corner region for a single.
Lovely shot. This is how they will be looking for. So a small bit of trouble at the moment, probably knocking on the doors of Austrians. Again, a short delivery from Basir Khan. And we have been vastly talking about experience, right from while I was there with the mic, along with Amit also. I'm sure this is a talk which usually goes along with those associate nations and the affiliate nations also. More and more games which will come under the fold from ICC, that will also make them a very good Toro. I'd say a Toro breadwinner for them in this game, as they'll make much more indeligible mark in their own respective fields. You can also make a mark and your presence felt on social media. Do go and follow Deutsche Cricket Bund on Instagram at DCB Cricket, on the Facebook it's on the Germany Cricket, and also on the YouTube channel. It's going live. At just subscribe to the channel of Deutsche Cricket Bund. As halfway through of the chase is gone in this last innings of this bilateral series, Germany are placed at 124 for three after 10 overs. So look at the batting scorecard. Looks to be a very good one, Piyush. Ben Kohler and Musadik Ahmed, the openers who were there in the very first match. Then there was a change. Kohler always looking to get onto the runs. He was well placed until he got dismissed, and then Musadik Ahmed also followed suit. Looking at the bowling scorecard, a couple of wickets. That's Umar Tariq, the pacer, the medium pacer, the wrecker in chief. 2 wickets for 39, and a wicket for Basir Khan. None for the captain Akib Iqbal and Mohammad Azalmai. First wicket fell at 29 of the left-hander Ben Cadmore, and then 55 for two, and then the last wicket which fell at 104 for three. So, but they've done very well, isn't it, Piyush, in forms of extras? Just 3 extras that I've seen that they've bowled. So, been very tight with that wides and front foot no balls.
Well, definitely they haven't given away too many extra runs, and that has been the feature for the Austrians throughout this bilateral series, is what I feel, because the Germans, they have given away quite a few extras when you compare it to the Austrians. But once again, we speak about the extras. Well, sometimes the extras don't harm you that much, especially when you have your bowlers who try and bowl those wide Yorkers, and you can just hope that they keep it inside the tram line. Well, nonetheless, 90 more required in the last 10 overs, and the Germans, well, they sit quite comfortable out here.
Yes, sitting very well, isn't it, Germany? What must be the Austrians thinking in in those few moments where they've
Hello
actually got
everyone,
themselves.
my name is Vineet, founder of Sports Ovation, a company that combines sports and innovation. Whether it's about custom made bats which give you instant feedback if you middle the shot, or if it's about the bat sensors that give you a detailed analysis of your batting session, our aim is to improve your performance with the help of technology, technique, and innovation. Check out our website sportsovation.com or visit our social media channels to share your problem, and we promise to give you a solution for that. Innovative solution for sports is our motto at Sports Ovation.
Bilateral cricket series between Germany and Austria, Sports Ovation. You can also follow them on Instagram and Facebook and support. I'm sure it's been such a good one, isn't it? All the journey, not only for the cricketers, but excellently well done. Massive congratulations to Germany Cricket Federation, also known as the Deutsche Cricket Bund, for all those massive work which has gone behind the scenes and making everyone coming under one platform not easy. I myself has been a sports event manager. I know wow it takes behind the scenes to get everyone under one fold. So absolutely meticulously done. Also massive congratulations to our production unit, a conglomerate between SMW Global and Sport Vote. Talking about each of them, SMW Global is the commercial and event producer behind the event, working in partnership with German cricket, with Germany being the 41st country in which they are involved, which is seriously a massive, massive number. And talking about Sportwood, who are the co-producers of this tournament, they are the leaders in streaming not only cricket but also other sports, including kabaddi, and are leading an effort to change the landscape in broadcasting and production through that hairy, cutting-edge technology. So it's seriously a great series to behold, and not only in terms of how the cricketers have played their part, but also for the production team, for the hardworking cameramen who have been bringing and just penning it all for us to talk about different angles. So it's been a great series, isn't it? Piyush, what does a scenario look like for you as Germany? I feel they are definitely coming to terms in this round chase versus the Austrians.
Well, definitely, but the last couple of overs they've kept things slightly tight, and it's the dot ball pressure that has been put up now slowly by the Austrians. Well, something will give in. He's played that one technically down the ground towards the long on region, and he takes the single.
139 tournament boundaries, 128 tournament sixes. That will tell you how both the teams have definitely had a good time in the middle. That's what T20 cricket is all about, isn't it? How you get your introduction done to the new facets, the new generation of cricketers, and how you make them get really compiled into just knowing of how T20 cricket, with the advent of technology, also is being played nowadays with those with those top of the nations, the top of the cream playing it up. We have spoken about Italy being one of those European nations who have made their commendable part, and been one of those participation in the subcontinent, getting participated in the recently concluded T20 Cricket World Cup in India and Sri Lanka. So they've been such a wonderful force, isn't it? That 10 wicket win versus Nepal will be at the top of the sporting legacy. How well, it's so good to see, isn't it? All the other ranked nations also coming neck to neck in competition, Piyush.
Well, definitely a 20 side ICC World Cup event, and I hope to see a few more teams also getting opportunities like these because we see a World Cup where they have also increased the number of teams in the World Cup. There were 32 before, now they keep 36. So this goes to show how football is being played around the world. And now, even with cricket, we can definitely do something like that. And sides like Germany and Austria, as you have seen so much of talent out here, they can also maybe get the opportunity to play at the bigger stage. It will be a bit more of motivation out there for them, and with more motivation comes good cricket. And well, definitely then we can see more cricketing nations coming up and trying to compete at the biggest level. Nonetheless, 129 for 3 now after 11 overs. A very good over that one by Mohammad Zalmai, just the 5 runs conceded.
Yes, just five of that one, as we did see this bowling scorecard, five bowlers being employed, and then talking about, if I have to put out the focus from Europe onto Africa, I remember when I was in during school days, cricket being played in Kenya, in Nairobi. Kenya was such a good nation, isn't it? 1996 World Cup. They played with the big guns. They defeated West Indies in the 1996 World Cup in Pune. I still remember, and it was the talk of whole of India that Kenya defeating the might of the West Indies was such a huge talk, isn't it? Now you've seen Zimbabwe defeating Australia, Afghanistan. Afghanistan is a team which is actually more better now in terms of Bangladesh, of how they have gone up. They'll be very soon playing T20 and Test match in India. They've been such a good team, and how they have even competed in the Indian Premier League, in the IPL, in T20 is such a great story, and that will tell you the development and how they have just taken their cricket seriously. You might be saying, okay, it might not be in terms of how eventually it has just panned out, but the way they have taken it like duck takes to water is seriously great case in point of how emerging nations really need to take Afghanistan as a huge case in point if they have to succeed and come up to play versus the elite nations.
Well, an interesting point you talk about Afghanistan. Well, they are not only much better than Bangladesh at the moment in terms of the ICC rankings, they are above Sri Lanka as well, I guess, and also very close to Pakistan or above Pakistan. They've been in and around there, and they have been beating those teams quite comfortably as well for quite a while now. And well, as you say, the example of Afghanistan, I also remember the Kenyan side reaching the semi-finals of the 2003 World Cup. Well, they lost to India in that World Cup, but that was the 1996 heroics was not the only one which happened out there in Pune, Mayur, isn't it?
Oh yes, oh yes, goosebumps memory, goosebumps. How can I forget that they entered the semi-final also? You rightly pointed out, and that was something very euphoric, isn't it? India being not there, Australia, Pakistan being playing there, and suddenly you see African nation. People might be thinking South Africa, no. Zimbabwe, no. Zimbabwe defeated India. I still remember in the 1999 Cricket World Cup in England. So there are no pushovers, isn't it? Andy Flower, Grant Flower, there's so many brothers in unison playing. In fact, in Kenya also, I remember Hitesh Modi, Morris Odumbe, Steve Tikolo. There's some great names in there. You can see the spark in their eyes. They just love the game, and that's why I really feel that push they need. In fact, I can recall a few players who came to India from Mozambique also, Mozambique and Zambia. So they also played that few cricket in clubs here in India and honed their skills. So I'm sure there's been so much of that cricket going around in some areas where probably we might not have penetrated through. We can talk about it more as you go along. 79 more needed of 48 for Germany, 12 overs bowled, 135 for 3.
Well, 135 for 3 after 12 overs, 79 required of the last 8. And have a look at that. The over number 8 to number 12. There have been smaller ones, very small towers, and we don't usually see that. After that third wicket has been fallen of Musaddiq Ahmed, and they're just pulling things back a little and keeping themselves in this contest here, are Austria. Well, nonetheless, adding to the point of what you said, Mayur, well, these upsets, how often do we see these upsets in the World Cup only? Because these sides get extra motivated. We saw even in the 2007 World Cup, Bangladesh, a minnow beating India. Once again, a lot of inspiration to be taken by the other sides, and also the Irish side beating Pakistan as well, as we see another boundary by Fayaz through that leg side. It's been a while since the last boundary, and finally he connects one. Not the best of the deliveries, though, by the bowler. A full toss.
Not the best of the deliveries that you sought after, isn't it? As you're trying to make a recourse of the target, it's still a long way to travel. Well, if the boundaries comes in regularly for Germany, then it will be just a small site in place, especially with Rohit and Fires already. They know how they play their cricket. They've already been involved in a very nice, tidy, more than half century partnership yesterday, and with Rohit Singh paving the way in this partnership, Fire speaking, playing a second fiddle and giving as much strike to Rohit Singh as possible. This is where I'm sure Austria will only be fooled, not knowing of what these batters did yesterday. I'm sure they have also got their own game plan, but again, Germany being the team, being riding on how those individual brilliance will be forming up, so it will not be an easy one for them to probably get the wickets very cheaply. So I'd say, if not for the paces, try and bring in the spinners. I haven't seen them for pretty good length of time. So let's see what happens. Is there some joy? Is there some despair in there? That's a tight call. Mohammad really not happy in there. The ball swung a little bit, but again, that line belongs to the umpire.
Well, definitely a very close call, and he doesn't usually get it wrong, does the umpire? Vinay Malhotra out there on that occasion. And Mohammad Zalmai has continued to bowl that wide line. He has done really well so far. Although this over hasn't been the best of his, he's only conceded 18. This time it's been cut away in the gap for another single. Nicely played on the offside. Karanbir, the man out there at third man region, to collect that one. Well, they are going along nicely, are the Germans. This partnership has built up nicely, but the asking rate, well, it's slowly starting to creep up now. Just the one boundary in the last 18 or 19 deliveries now. This time it's been pushed through the offside in the gap, and once again it won't quite find the fence, won't have enough legs, and another single taken. Well, in fact, it's found the boundary in the end. Well, it felt as if it didn't quite clear the boundary line, and he's got another boundary there for Yaz.
So sorry. Yes, it's been one of those bowling figures which you definitely don't want yourself to be associated with, isn't it? In costly with 11 runs, if I see correctly, yep, including that wide coming in. So two balls still remaining, a fuller one, very easy pickings. Probably the pressure can be just guided whenever you have the pacer in your hand. Why not get a slip in place, then work it out? Because you haven't seen the sun. We saw how Rangers ushered in. So that swing is still there on offer for the medium pacer. This is where they can walk out and try and make the ball go in, make the batsman play, and then fancy a wicket somewhere and try and break this partnership.
Well, definitely, and keeping things tight allows to take those wickets, but that is a poor delivery, and that will go away to the fence as well. The outfield has slowed down, but still it has enough legs, and that also brings up the half century for Rohit Singh. A brilliant innings once again coming in at number 4, another half century in this bilateral series. 50 of this 33 deliveries brings up the 150 also for Germany. It's 151 for 3 now after 13. And well, 63 more required in the last 7 overs at 9 runs an over.
A very, very good one for Rohit Singh. He can be almost like a paymaster for his team, for Germany. I'm sure they'll be so much enjoying that moment. The 50 of just 33 deliveries. A very good strike rate of 151. No sixes as yet, but 7 fours to say that I have definitely made the marker felt. I feel that's Karan Veer, who's good face up. Didn't get too many runs today, Karan Veer, but 300 plus runs in this series is at the top of the chart, not only for Austria but combining both the teams. In second is Musadik, third comes Ben Kedmore. But good to see that you have seen, isn't it, all rounders from both the teams. Shahid Afridi for Germany, Irfan Said for Austria. So that's what the pickings comes in. The more and more matches you play, you know what a skill set lies for each of the cricketers. As, uh, as you have mentioned rightly, Rohit Singh getting his second half century, you'll be mightily pleased. But his focus should be to carry on Germans for victory, who are citing a 4-1 series win.
Well, yes, definitely. A lot goes down to how you finish the game off as well. You need to bat through the end. That is what all top players have been doing, and he needs to stay out there as we see another wide down that leg side. Omer Tariq, well, he's been very expensive, but he's got a couple of breakthroughs. He got a couple of breakthroughs inside that power play. First, it was Ben Collar Cadmore, and then it was Shahid Afridi. So he's got two big scalps. Can he add at least another one and try and break this partnership? Because these two are just milking through this target now.
Oh yes, and jogging in the park, isn't it? Not getting too much of that kind of panic situation, so they don't have to press the accelerator too much. Of course, the bad balls will be definitely pulled off. At such kind of deliveries, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to flirt with danger, as that wide comes into the coffers for Germany. All this action coming to you from this lovely place of Krefeld, the Bayer Van Dingen cricket ground here, celebrating a long weekend of Labor Day. I'm sure crowds have come in support for the home team, as Austria is touring Germany. Ranked number 35 in the ICC T20 international rankings is Germany, and 42nd is Austria. And talking about those rankings, there's been so many, isn't it? Very near to them. Norway with 35 matches at number 44, Sweden at 46, Finland at 50. We're talking about, oh, the bottom hand just came through, and a timing has been miscued. But where the fielders is the question from the bowler. It falls in no man's land. I don't know how much he was trying to play it on the onside. He was trying to put that shot more towards long off, but thankfully it didn't wobble up too far enough towards the waiting hands of the fielder.
Well, yes, no one inside the circle on that leg side, and it fell well short of the fielder out there. Well, Tariq once again threatening to take those wickets. Well, an unforced error almost, because he's making them, forcing them to play the big shot, and they do so. Well, what a good shot that is! Cracking shot down the ground, but he's taken it. Well, there was a long off there. I thought for a moment he's extremely wide, but he's done really well to judge it. And once again, a timely wicket. Umer Tariq, wow, that's his third. Once again, amongst the wickets. And Mayur, this game is turning on its head once again, is it?
The game has certainly come alive. Certainly. As you mentioned, it's a cracking shot. Here comes a cracker of a catch to dismiss Fires, and he'll be absolutely disappointed. And now Rohit Singh has to rewind his batteries again as the new batsman just walks in. A very good partnership has been broken from Umair. His third wicket now. And he needed wickets because in this tournament he just had 2 wickets. Now with this third wicket coming in, it's a total of 5 wickets. And this is the best bowling figures now for Umair. And here comes a man. I did say his bowling action has been breezy. He bowls very smartly, more towards the wicket, but again erring in line and length. But today again, Austria they don't have enough pressure to think about because they've already lost the series, and that's why the batsmen are playing freely. The bowlers are also doing very well. Difference between bat and ball is now 22 runs. So, but with this fall of wicket, Austrians, I believe, have put a small footing into the jar, into the door to make this game still alive and try and get some more wickets, isn't it?
Well, let's have a look at this innings a bit closely. They were 87 for 2 Germany after 6 overs, and they have added another 70 runs in the next 7.4. So the run rate has drastically gone down, but that was the need of the hour as well, you would say, because they lost Musadik Ahmed as well outside that power play in that seventh over. So they had to pull things back. And Austria, well, they have done really well. They're keeping themselves in this contest, 57 from 38. You would still feel that there are still some runs to be scored and they can apply some pressure with maybe a few more dots. It is really an opportunity for the Austrians to try and make it 3-2.
Opportunities always comes in, isn't it? They have to only make them count. Now there'll be left and right hand combinations. It's a good tall left-hander. Did very well today with the bat, with the ball. Beg your pardon, Jeevan. And now trying to flinch it outside off stump. Only thing needed was an outside edge to make it 2 out of 2. But still, it's a pretty good over, isn't it? But very much mixed. Two wide singles, couple of runs, wickets, now a dot. But Homer has done it very well. I'm sure he will try and get one more here. Got on top of the bounce, plays it very softly towards short point for a single for Jeevan to get off the mark and to keep the strike. 14 overs bowled, Germany 158 for 4.
Right then, 56 required now from 36 deliveries. The RC rate has been in and about 9 ever since the end of the power play. And with 6 more overs left in the innings, in this bilateral series, the last 6 overs, it has been an eventful bilateral series, hasn't it? A lot of runs being scored, a lot in it for the batters, but the bowlers have done really well as well, especially as you can see at the bottom of your screen at the moment. Umair Tariq, 3 for 46 in his 3 overs. And Jeevan, the man coming in here at number 6 with his side. Well, they are very much in control still of this chase, but a couple of tight overs can once again turn things around.
We'll be needing those. Is Austria. This can be a very tight contest. You never know. It can be a nail biting finish also. And what you always needed, isn't it, is the last match of this bilateral series. They have all been flocking into this ground to watch and know what's in there. Good to see it's not a one-sided contest. It's still twisting and turning. It might just be a tug of war kind of a contest. You never know, and that will give so much value, value additions to this match because this was seen as one match where Austria will try and make a good comeback. They never know with one or two more wickets, and you might just feel that the door is not completely shut on Austria as Germany then will start to feel the pressure. That Rohit Singh's wicket will be the one, as you see his numerics flashing on the screen. A strike rate of 150. He will be the one who will have to see it through the end for Germany. Of course, the partnerships definitely would be required, but for Austria, he'll have to be the one they need to see through.
Well, Mohammad Waqar Zalmai has done really well, hasn't he? 3.1 overs, none for 29, make that none for 30 in 3.2. Only the one bad over you would feel, where he conceded a couple of boundaries. Other than that, he's kept things very tight. And once again, he's come in here to bowl his final over. And maybe if he can give an over where he does not give more than 6 or 7, the asking rate will once again creep up to 10. And then the next over, if they take a wicket, that will just open up things for Austria. Have a look at that. Once again, beautifully bowled. He's bowling that one perfectly well outside the off stump. And well, he's just left that one alone as G1. And he's slightly struggling, you would say, compared to the other batters. 2 runs or 4 deliveries for him.
And I feel that shouldn't be probably bothering him too much for Jeevan. I'm sure as he just walked in and met Rohit Singh at the other end, the talk would be definitely on. You can take probably a couple of balls, but don't delay things up, because with these conditions, you never know. Oh, he strikes it. He strikes it very, very well. The fielders become spectators as the camera just pans there. You can see it's a spot of light just falls down. That's the cricket ball. And Mohammad immediately just holds up his hand. He knows it was a bad delivery for a new batsman, but that will give him so much needed confidence. We're talking about him going a little slow, but the pace is definitely has been defined with this momentous six.
What a clean strike that was, and this time through the leg side, but finds the fielder out there at deep mid wicket. So only a single. Well, an interesting field setup out there because no one out there on deep square leg. The square leg fielder was inside the circle. Nonetheless, it's a left-hand right-hand combination now. So Rohit Singh back on strike, and well, it can get a bit annoying for the bowlers and the fielders as well because they need to keep on changing and switching their position again and again to the right hander and then the left hander as we see Rohit Singh on strike now. Last delivery of this 15th, last delivery of the spell of Mohammad Waqar Zalmai. And it's been hit through the offside, and the fielder, he's done really well to stop it, putting in a slide and keeping it down to just one. So that is now the end of the 15th over with the score at 169 for 4 now for Germany. 45 more needed of the last 5 overs. And I'm going to give way now to Amit in the commentary box. He will join Mayur up until the end of the innings.
Well, thank you, Piyush. Thank you, Mayur. Thanks for having me. It's an absolute pleasure to be alongside you once again. And from here, the next 5 over is going to be absolute cinematic because the chase is on. Both teams have got the 50-50% chance here. So the game can go anywhere, isn't it, Muir?
Welcome to the Combox, Amit. Yes, it can. It can, as you mentioned, cinematic. What an experience it is. You've already had the initial power play overs along with Piyush. And now we had that experience of getting this game perfectly placed as you join now me. And I'm sure it's going to be some climax as you go forward here until unless German just chooses to use some good battered taste after the bat. That shot towards the backward point, how far it has just whistled away at good quick pace. Very happy as Umair. And I believe just a couple of runs has come in for the tall left-hander Jeevan. I know it will not be very tough. It will be very tough to predict from here on of who's actually in the driving seat. One more wicket from here on, I believe it will be out completely on the back foot for Germany, especially if they get a wicket of the non-striker. But Jeevan here is trying to play a very nice romper shot, not 4, make it 6. Oh, what a good shot. slightly over pitched and room to free his arms, but playing away from the body. But if you can get your line, head, and body position well towards where you need to hit that six, you're definitely getting those huge numbers. Germany 177 for 4.
Well, if Jeevan is here, Germany is alive in this game. What a cracking hit with given, and he just launches onto that one. Confidence flowing in every stroke that we have seen so far from Rohit, and now Jeevan, who's also looking very aggressive. 17 runs in just 8 balls, 8 runs already from this over. Omer, who's pulling the last over of his spell, and then after getting that maximum, rotating the strike. That's a very clever piece of cricket from both the batters here.
On 78 for 4. And where does he look up? Where does he look up? He looks up straight into the bowler's eyes and just throws the kitchen sink onto it for a huge maximum for 6 runs. Wonderfully played here. Super, super connection this is, and it's a huge over for Germany. Two sixes, couple of runs, and a single in this Umer's over. The score for Germany now quickly moves on to 184 for 4.
Well, that's placement over power. What a strike that was. Two maximum already from this over, turning out to be the big one, and 2 balls to go. Well, the target was 214, 184 for 4. As we are talking about one more wicket, Austrian looking to put Germany on the back foot in this game. But Rohit and Jeevan, they are playing a different kind of game here. This time, once again, oh, another cracking hit. Once again, such was a split the field effortlessly. He's building this inning brick by brick. Rohit Singh.
And someone has to go and break the brick, isn't it? The wall is now getting very, very cemented, strong from this man on your picture, Rohit Singh. Last ball coming in from where it's a slow delivery. It might be a wide. It is a wide. Oh no! This over doesn't cease to end. Started off with a couple of runs, 3 sixes in this over. And this is what you'll do in that upsets the mindset. When you're trying to know what the batsman is doing, you'll have to be very, very mindful of how he will be going in his business. They haven't given too many extras. It's a good slow delivery, equally well played. They will be going for the second one. Pressure on the fielder. It was a deep extra cover. Very good running. What an over. It's a huge one. So 3 sixes, two couple of runs, a single and a wide from Umer's last over of his spell. 3 wickets for 71 runs in his 4 overs. Germany, I feel at this point of time, with just 21 needed of 24, are on top of the game at 193 for 4 after 16 overs.
193 for 4 after 16 overs. Once again, another phenomenal performance from Rohit. Two back to back half centuries. 68 of 39. And Jeevan, another exciting all rounder for Germany. Austria were 169 for 4 at 16 overs. And Germany 193 for 4. So the wicket column is same, but the runs are Germany is way ahead. And now, interesting to see how much balls they are going to take to finish this game because they are looking in a hurry.
Definitely in some hurried up position, isn't it? As the off spinner Mohammad Bilal gets the ball. You knew how well he has played today. It's so much relied on how Mohammad Bilal went up today. With Karanveer Singh getting out very early today, he took up the ruins of Austria. He got injured, but what a comeback it was in the last over. 6 and a boundary to finish up on 89 not out at all. Was that ball would have chipped back to the bowler. What a good first ball this is. Coming over the wicket to the left-hander, Jeevan. And so Jeevan is mostly of an Hindi word. Jeevan means life, isn't it? So how much of a lifeline can he get into himself? Did splendidly well with the ball today, and now it's for him to do with the ball. He's been featuring very, very well with Rohit Singh. It's a very good running. Rohit Singh already running towards a non-striker. So Jeevan had to acknowledge that call. Brilliant running between the wickets. Germany moves to 195 for 4.
Well, that's why I said until and unless Jeevan is there, Germany is alive in the game.
Oh, yes. So many of them will be fencing initially for Austria to getting on to this win to make it 3-2. Never know what is lurking in the corner. A full toss will not help the proceedings in the bowling department. A single has been taken towards the deep mid-wicket region from the left-hander Jeevan, giving it back to the destructible Rohit Singh, who's on 68 not out of 39. And a boundary shy is Germany of getting into the double figures of 200. That will be phenomenal, but the work will be still 15 runs more. Never know of what's lurking, of what's coming in this game contest. It's a bit of a halt of play because they're trying to transgress and scan through the field. It has to be so tight in there.
Well, now from here, if you see Mohammad Bilal, he is very disciplined with his bowling, very accurate, hitting the right areas. Once again, this time a pull shot came into the picture. Rohit Singh, he is on the different mode now. He is dominating bowlers mentally. Nothing wrong with the delivery, and if you see the reaction of the bowler, Mohammad Bilal is not happy with that. And with this boundary, it's end of the over as well. 200 comes up after 17 over.
Absolutely brilliantly played. 200 for 4. Now they will be much more at peace, I would say, Germany, with just 14 required to end up the match, to seal the deal, and to make it 4-1. In a driving seat for sure, just 18 deliveries remaining. So Austria, we're definitely taking at that point that way they've started off, it should have gone into more into 225 to 30 mold. If that was the case, then Germany would have definitely come back with some different tactics, but then they could have felt some pressure going on with every delivery. But kudos to Austria still nonetheless of how they've made this contest not an easy one for Germany. Of course, they've lost the series, but it's all about how you take it match by match, because it's all about the rankings also. It's all about how you can qualify for the next stages in the ICC rankings and then go into the World League stages, because you played those World Cup qualifiers in the World League matches in the European international T20s. So all those matters from the continental division onto the next stages where you play across every countries across the globe. So very much it depends on how we go match by match and improve not only overall your cricket progress, but also rankings and those points. That points matter so much, isn't it? India with 85 matches, England at 56 matches, India number one, Australia number three in the T20 rankings at 49 matches. Italy at 22 matches recently have played in the T20 World Cup. Ireland, Netherlands, Scotland. So they're little far ahead in terms of how much they can make or break that in between. Where it's all about how you can take those positivity from every match that matters for, not only for the nation but also for every individual who forms a part of all those matches that a country plays, isn't it, Amit?
Yeah, absolutely right. And Mayur, the way Germany has played, it's been absolutely clinical in this T20 series. Disciplined with the ball and fearless with the bat. That's what, in simple words, I should say.
Yes, good choice of words. I'd say, well, discipline. This is what you need, isn't it? That's when you'll be competing among the best of the business. Even if you're touring out of Europe, you play in different conditions. Because you might be playing in some colder conditions. Come to the subcontinent, it's hot, it's humid, you haven't seen too many drinks break. Come to those continents and you'll be really be knowing of how tough it is to play, isn't it? So it comes to a very different status. Is a dip slip in place as a single has been taken to rotate the strike. Germany moves on to 204 for 4.
Wonderful game of cricket. Not the one sided game that we have seen till 13, 14, but from there we have seen that Germany, they, they were ahead in the game. Well, now once again, this time a cracking shot from the back foot over the infield, and that's gone for four. Or is it the maximum? Looks like the umpire wants to confirm it. Oh, there's a fielder. Oh, he takes the catch. There's a wicket.
So fifth wicket gone down for Germany. Jivan is gone, the left-hander. 10 more needed of 15. This is a small little comeback here as Kumud has struck in his fourth ball of his first over. But probably uh, too late in this contest because difference between the bat and the ball is 5. More than that, Rohit Singh is still alive at the crease. He's a non-striker, all right. So a left-hander replaces a left-hander. Germany 204 for 4.
Well, Mayur, G1 is not there, but Germany is still alive in this game because he has done the wonderful job with the bat 24 of 16. And that partnership that he built with Rohit was incredible. And that's what became the main difference in this game. 10 required, 15 balls to go, another good delivery. Ten runs required, 15 balls to go. Another slower delivery. Played it with the soft hands. Gets another single there. So with every single, they are comfortable. And with this single end of the over as well. 18 over gone.
So 9 needed of a 12. From here on, they can take it probably a little slowly. Germany don't have to play any obnoxious or very unorthodox shots, which probably might lead to their downfall. So 205 for 5 for Germany. So let's just strike here that Rohit Singh has really played the innings which will speak volumes of his character, volumes of how
he has put a good price of his on his wicket, and that's why Germany will be so very happy that it has not revolved too much along with Ben Catmore or with Musa Ahmed. All of them have hold their hands up in the middle phases and have crafted off beautifully with fires, with Rohit Singh. Of course, he's there. Was it a catch or was it a bump coming in? There is no excitement, or there is no animated scene that I see from Mohammad Bilal. Probably one bounce and across to him. 205 for 5. Was getting the thick inside edge onto the stumps, playing fastly away from his body.
Well, aren't you surprised with Austrian team that Mohammad Bilal, who's very accurate with his line and length, bowling his second over. Look at this once again, bowled it in the stumps line. Looks like there's a drop catch because if you see the reaction of Mohammad Bilal, he's not happy. He's not happy with that, and now he wants to have a chat with the captain as well.
Oh yes, not very kind of a delivery that you sought for in the middle stump and slogs this away. It was important single, and thankfully just a single because the field is very much spread out now. They'll have to do it, isn't it? Just single, just a single digit of balls now remaining for it to eventually finish it up. So Austrians definitely knows it of how to go. Beg your pardon. How Germany will be going on the business it will be all for Rohit Singh to probably make those finishing touches for him with the bat. Doesn't flight it too much. It's a very good idea, making him play it inside out. Oh, this could be tight. Needed a direct throw. That's what Mohammad Bilal is saying to the fielder. Why didn't you throw it directly? One bounce that allowed that extra time for for Rohit Singh to go. They needed this wicket. They needed this wicket to make the kitten go among the pigeons. Ah, Amit, what do you foresee from here on?
Well, from here, everything is in hand of Rohit. But rightly mentioned that they are looking for that direct hit. But if you didn't get the direct hit, Rohit has got a lot of power to pierce the gap. Gets another boundary here, and now we are few runs away from the victory for Germany. But have a look at this shot, tossing it up outside off, played that shot with lots of power, lots of authority on that occasion, and a wonderful knock. 79 of 44, and taking his team over the line, finishing the game. So, this young lad is another very exciting cricketer for Germany.
So just a couple of runs needed for Germany to make it 4-1. In the ball cuts it square. Those are the runs. That might be the ones. Yes, there you go. Germany make it 4-1 in this 5-match bilateral series, defeating Austria. And it is historic here at Krefeld as a home team with this resounding series number on a gloomy conditions. They lost the toss when asked to bowl, but how much of a gratifying knock this was from from a man who have stood very tall. It's like a testing of a time. Rohit Singh will be so happy. Germany won by 5 wickets, and with this they have sealed the series margin of 4-1 versus Austria.
Well, it's a complete domination. It's been a complete team performance from Germany. Every player stepping up and delivering when it mattered the most. First game, they have set the big total, the record total there. They created the history, and from there, they got the momentum 4-1. That's so that they were dominating this series. And Austria, definitely lots of learning for them in this series here.
As the customary handshakes comes in between both the teams, between Germany and Austria players, they knows it was a close fought contest. Austrians, at the other hand, would have been just hoping to make it 3-2. Unfortunately, they have to settle with a score line, with a series line of 4-1. But there's so much to learn for both these associate nations, isn't it? It's not only about the kind of cricket they have played, the kind of sportsman spirit that they have uphold also will be taken on to the books, isn't it? I use this. It's not only about how you have made your placements, Amit. It's also about how you have brought your character in this game of cricket.
Yeah, rightly said. And what has impressed me the most about Germany is the way they have handled the pressure situation in crunch moments. They have stayed calm, made smart decisions, and executed their skill brilliantly. And that ability to absorb the pressure and still deliver is what separates a good team from a champion side. Germany won by 5 wicket and they have successfully chased down the target of 214. Well, this series has been a perfect example of what a complete team performance looks like. Well, this is the batting card. Every player scored. Ben Kohler got the decent start. Quick fire came here 29 of 8, and then Musadik Ahmed scored 37 of 17 balls. And then at number 3, it's Sahid Afridi, who was also looking very dangerous, but Tariq bowled really well. And then Rohit Singh, brilliant knock, 83 of 45, and taking his team over the line, not out once again. And then Fayaz Naseri scored 22 of 18. Jeevan Bhatt, another good cameo, 24 of 16. And Hamid, 2 runs not out, and that's where Germany find their way, and they have chased it down in just 19 overs, 216 for 5. So that's what we have seen in the fifth T20 international between Austria and Germany.
So massive congratulations to Germany, the well they have done, and they have just gone on in some breeding numbers. It's been absolutely clinical, isn't it? The way they've just gone on, they'll be loving it. Of how they've just spot on made it with the ball first, and then with the bat. It's been seriously something which will help their rankings and for the players to move up to the next number. As you look at the screen, the bowling figures for Austria: wrecker in chief Umar Tariq, the medium pacer, 4 overs, 3 wickets for 70 runs. That economy has not been too good at 17.5. Next is 1 wicket each for Basir Khan and Kumud Shah. Again, the breakup of the wickets. 29 was the first wicket when it fell, then 55, then 104. But then the partnerships were somewhere which needed to be broken for Austria, which is not coming to be. Rohit Singh, the man who carried forward all the blades through at 216 for 5 with those 9 extras leading up to it. We're always nice to know how the breakdown is between the batting and the bowling, because when you summarize a match, it'll tell you on the one platform of how both the teams have done. And exponentially, Austria at one point were seriously in the game, but for it's almost like a one-man show for Germany, given that the fact that they lost the services of Musadik Ahmed and then Ben Cadmore, and then quickly lost Fires also in the middle at 204 for 5. But then, thanks to him, he just rooted himself was Rohit Singh, and eventually carried his form through and his batting through to seal the deal for Germany. Looking at a match summary, Austria winning the toss, electing to bat first. They romped 213 for 9 in the 20 overs, all thanks to a brilliant knock from Mohammad Bilal Azalmai, 89 not out of 34, with those crunch numbers of 6, 6, and a 4 in the last three deliveries. Amarandawa also playing up very well for his half century. Shahid Afridi with his total of 11 wickets in this match, 4 for 34 in his bowling analysis. And then Germany, they won with 5 wickets with an over remaining. It's always good to know how this both the teams has fared up. I'm sure we'll be waiting for those highlights to be coming up. As you know, the package always tells you of what both the teams have said. Amit, uh, it's been such a nice showdown, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Wonderful game of cricket we have just witnessed here as the series comes to an end, and Germany can take immense pride in their performance. Well, that's a highlight. We have seen some absolute cracking shots today, and also we are not far away from the post-match presentation, so everything is here. Well, till now, yeah, you can enjoy the highlight here. Few cracking hits, bending down the knees, and then we have seen shots like very classy from the opener.
Just pushed up on the back, and the way they have just put it through, it's made it look very, very good, isn't it?
Four 1 is the series victory for Germany, and wonderful game of cricket, quality of performances that we have seen.
We'll be having the post-match presentation ceremony very soon, so you don't go far away because it's been such an interesting five-match T20 series of Austria touring Germany. I'm sure you've loved it, and so just stand by, be more patient, and I'm sure we'll be just waiting with bated breath to know who are the players who have got what, and also who will be taking off the trophy. You already know it. It's always good to see in pictures, isn't it? The post-match presentation is coming up very soon, so don't go far away. Stay tuned.
1. Cricket has been growing steadily across Europe, in Germany definitely leading the effort in this sphere. As a German, I'm so proud to see this. DCB would like to thank everyone involved in organizing this event. SMW Global, the commercial partners and producers, official partners Masala Bazaar, AR Foods and SWAT, hospitality partner Fan2 Park, fan experience partner all the way from Nepal, 12-man army, and streaming partners Fancode, Sportward, ICC TV, Unbeaten Plus, Cricket Lounge TV, and Action Sports. DCB would also like to thank this beautiful venue, Krefeld Sports Club, and the volunteers Mahinda and Rana Singh. First, I would like to invite the Austrian captain to speak a few words. Huh? Okay. Hard luck, Captain, but I'm sure there were a lot of learnings. So what things went good and what things didn't go so well this time?
First of all, thank you to Germany Association for inviting us and letting us play a brilliant series. Obviously, we played for one, disappointing for us, but we take the positives away and we will work on our weaknesses and we will definitely prepare much better for the World Cup qualifier. And again, thank you, Germany. Well played, and yeah, that's it.
And what's going to be next for the Austrian team?
Definitely, we're gonna analyze our faults and we will work on them and we will try to improve ourselves and be ready for the World Cup qualifiers and definitely improve in every department, fielding, batting, bowling, and we will try our best.
Best of luck with that. So for you, it was a very short tour here in Germany, but I hope you enjoyed the hospitality here.
Yeah, I've been to Germany, I think 4 or 5 years ago. I've enjoyed it then and now again. Brilliant facilities here, and thank you for hosting us and looking forward.
Glad to hear that. Thank you so much for coming and good luck for the next time.
Thank you very much.
And now I would like to move forward with the awards. Can I invite Mr. D. Prakash, DC Tournament Director, to please present mini badges, signed by the captains of both teams, to our wonderful team of match officials as a token of appreciation for the efforts. Mr. Vinay, Mr. Vinay Malhotra, Mr. Sunil Gowda, and Mr. Mark Jameson. Thank you. Next up is the Man of the Match Award. The Man of the Match for this 5th match goes to Herman Jotzing. With 83 runs. Congratulations. What a super performance. Oh, and he got this as award from SMW. Next up, we have 2 special awards. Can I invite Mr. Vinit Bola, founder of Sports Ovation, to give away a special award to the coach of both teams, Austria and Germany. Just like the coach works in the background to lay a strong foundation, Sports Ovation's custom bats strengthen the practice sessions and analysis to improve match performance. Now we have a special award from Masala Bazaar, the store for all Desi groceries needs in Düsseldorf, the power player of this tournament. Can I invite Mr. Sandeep Mishra from Masala Bazaar to give the award to Karumbir Singh for playing with a strike rate of 207? Congratulations. The next award we have for this is Man of the Series. There were many amazing performances, but the one that stood out was the performance of Musadek Ahmed for his 277 runs. He will get the award from Dieter Vogt, the CEO of DCB. Congratulations. Thank you, guys. And now I would like to invite the winning captain of Germany, my country, to have a few words. Musadek Ahmed. Hello, Captain. How are you feeling now?
I'm feeling very good. It's my first time with the German team, and I'm very happy. First of all, thank you, Austria team. They come here and enjoy the tournament, and thank you for coach. It's already he came last week, and yeah.
Austria was a tough team to play, though. In match number 3, did you get a little scared?
No, it's a part of game. They play very well. Some of the mistakes. That's why we lost the match, the third one. Yeah.
So what's next for Team Germany?
Yeah, we have a plan. We have a tournament in Denmark, and everyone we are prepared for this Denmark tournament. Yeah.
Amazing. Good luck with that.
So
I hope you
much.
play as well as
Thank
this
you.
time.
Thank you.
All right, then. I will not hold you for too long. Please go ahead and collect your well-deserved trophy with your teams from Mr. Vigesh Sangarin, the Vice President of DCB. Congrats, Germany. Amazing. Congratulations. Woo! Come, everyone. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did. And when in 20 years cricket is going to become big in German, please know, es waren LIZLAZ und Deutschland, die in Europa Cricket groß gemacht haben. Thank you and see ya.
मेरा फोन कहाँ है? डन डन डन। संजय तू अपने फोन पे बना। किसके साथ? काट देना 2 मिनट यार। चल 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 कर। ओके ओके ठीक है रैप रैप रैप।